Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome. As always, JR here with our uh, continuing adventures down the Life is Strange franchise here. So today we are going to be jumping into episode 3, uh, especially after a heavy episode 2. Definitely ended pretty heavily with the whole trying to make sure Kate doesn't jump off the building, and yeah, that whole thing. Um, Also, a little bit of a clarification with what was it, the whole Joyce thing from last episode, um, with the whole David hitting Chloe, and then if you go with the if you keep that choice, and then at the diner when Max is talking to Joyce, you will get the the little thing where, depending on the situation, Max can straight up like tell Joyce about the hitting. But either way, Joyce pretty much knows already, which yet again David, the implication being that David pretty much like told her, I guess, which hey, at least he's um I guess, for lack of a better term, man enough to tell her. But um depending on even when the situation happened, David is either comes off as kind of remorseful, or he comes off as victim blaming, um, or and in the conversation with Joyce, she ends up pretty much saying that David will be punished, but the tone in her voice is not very convincing, and the fact that she says will be punished instead of, I don't know, you kind of found out about this like a while ago, like a little while ago by this point, and you haven't already like punished him for it, is kind of odd to me. And then she defaults to the whole, oh well, Chloe pushes him and he already served his time in the war and all that stuff and whatnot, and we already kind of went over that there last time. But yeah, just a little bit of a further clarification on that one. But in any case, hey Bo, how's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome, Bo. Ooh, ooh, that's cold. That's a cold drink right there. Anyway, also a little bit of a tidbit, um, as far as Chloe goes. As far as Chloe goes, we are like I said at the beginning of the last video, that we are, addressing her behavior and the things that she does during the course of the game, and we're pretty much like trying to weed out the misinformation and then the actual justified, criticism and stuff that Chloe does get. As far as obviously the original game here is concerned, but she is, like I said, she's a divisive character within the fan base. There are people that like her. There's people that don't. From what I can tell from the fan base, there's a lot more people that do like her than others, but and then there's people that just don't like her for very stupid reasons, and reasons that don't really make any sense, because if you actually pay attention to the game kind of explains certain things that are going on, so it's kind of like your point doesn't sometimes their points don't hold water because the game kind of contradicts like the points that you make. So it kind of becomes a very odd scenario, which we pointed out some of those points last time, as far as certain actions and stuff that Chloe does. But and says, because yet again, sometimes people mostly take things at face value, and they don't look behind things, and instead they just let things just go right over their head. And it's like, no, apply some actual critical thinking on some of these things, because not everything about every character is going to be blatantly spelled out to your face. Sometimes you have to dig a little deeper to find certain answers to certain questions that you may have, or certain reasons as to why certain things are happening the way they are, or being said the way they are. So you gotta be, be a little smart with it, and don't be just what's the word I could look for it? Don't be like inherent, like just blankly negative. Like like there's plenty of other characters throughout, as far as this game goes, and as far as the Life is Strange franchise is concerned, that are way more irredeemable than anything Chloe does. Like, at least Chloe actually has character development during the course of the game, and is starting to become a better person, which you would be able to notice during even the course of episode 2, especially by the end, with the text message. If you were quick enough to read the text, the little text exchange in Chloe's phone between her and Max, when Chloe is sitting by the lighthouse during the ending montage. If you were paying attention to that, you would already see that Chloe is already being apologetic and stuff about the whole flipping out with the whole Kate phone call situation. You already see it, that there's already change and stuff already happening. Because it's not like which the point of it, the point of that visual already is already proving is already proving that Chloe is not above admitting when she's wrong about something. If you present her with enough with with the right evidence and stuff, she can be convinced that what she said or what her actions are wrong. So it's not like she's pigheaded and just constantly justifies anything, and anything and everything that she does. No matter if it's legitimately bad or not. Like she can be swayed to admit her own mistakes. So there is that. Um Also the thing with Kate, obviously, the whole Kate situation, which thankfully we were able to make sure Kate's alive. So Kate is around. So we don't have to worry about that. She's good. Um Obviously, uh the obligatory the suicide, talk of like, hey, suicide ain't no joke. It's not um it's not the answer for anything that you uh of anything that you're dealing with. Like if you need help with whatever you're dealing with and whatnot, uh always make sure to get to get any help that you need. Talk to anyone um that you trust enough. Hopefully you actually have, someone that you trust, that you can talk to about things like that and whatnot, that can help you know try to help guide you, so that way you don't go down that road, because you don't want to be in that position, um because that type of stuff is obviously something that you are not going to be able to get back. There is no rewind once you follow through with that type of stuff. There is no rewind for that. And you could find several stories of people that have tried, suicide attempts, and it is something that you do hear that they do regret trying, and become very thankful that they survived that stuff and whatnot. So yeah, that's not it's not a healthy mindset to be in, and is not the best decisions that you can make. So there is that. Also, technically, don't just take my word for it. There's also a anti-bullying, like kind of like suicide thing campaign, that even at the time that Life is Strange itself was campaigning for, and actually, well, campaigning against the whole, you know, uh, campaigning against bullying and like suicide and stuff like that. So they made a nice little video in support of, you know, of getting people help that they need to deal with issues like that. And they actually had um, Chloe herself, Ashley Birch, doing a voiceover for their little trailer campaign that they did at the time. And thankfully, they still have the trailer up, which is nice. So before we get into episode 3, let's dig into this little sweet little trailer here and show a little bit of an everyday hero here. Here we
go. Life can sometimes feel so out of control, like your situation's totally impossible. But even in a world where senseless violence...
You don't know who you're messing around with!
Get that gun away from me, psycho!
I didn't think Kate was like this. I think it's awesome you set a tongue record on video.
Cyberbullying.
Let's leave the link so everybody gets a chance to see.
I'm sick of your disrespect.
And domestic abuse occur all too frequently.
Something crazy's going down at the girls' dorm.
Kate! We can get through this together.
There is hope.
I hated seeing the students laugh at her. She told me Max was the only one who actually listened to her.
I'm just glad you were here.
Me too.
Everyday heroes are everywhere, and we want to hear your voice. Join our cause by sharing your own #EverydayHeroes moments.
Max, you made me realize I wasn't alone.
Tell us a story of how you overcame adversity, stood up for what's right, or helped a friend in need. Every post on social media using #EverydayHeroes increases our donation to Pacer's National Bullying Prevention Center. Please, share your story today and get help to those who need it.
Something happened. Something that changed my life forever.
Every day is another chance to be a hero.
That was I don't know about you, but that's always a very sweet sweet thing for them to, you know, a sweet cause for them to support and back, especially considering the subject matter of what episode 2 definitely dealt with. So it's nice that they took that once, you know, a step further and, you know, tried to do something in real life and stuff to try to campaign for for people to make a difference in real life. So, you know, be your own everyday hero, pretty much. So it's always a sweet sentiment for them to do. Let's see. Let's see. So we are going to boom, 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 boom. All right. All right. let's jump. There we go. Boom. All right. All right. So let's jump into load into episode 3 here. There we go. Alright, time for the time of day to change. Because as soon as we load in, once we load the episode in, boom, now it's nighttime. Alright. Oh boy, here we go. Alrighty, let's jump into episode 3. I will say, if you thought, if any of you thought the ending to episode 2 was pretty heavy, oh boy, the ending to episode 3 is gonna be either, you know, depending on who you are, either just as heavy or even more heavy. So here we go. And here's a preview of the more specific stuff that happened
In the previous
in
episodes of Life is Strange.
They called film Little Pieces of Time.
Because Max wants everybody to see
I'm
how
so
hip she is.
sick of people trying to control me!
Don't ever touch me again, freak!
It totally makes sense. You hella saved my life.
I think it's awesome you set a tongue record on video.
We're going to be sorry someday.
And there she is. How are you doing, Max?
Hi, Joyce. I am so sorry about William. I have great memories of him.
That was his gift to us. Wonderful memories.
Let's talk about your superpower.
Hey, Stelma and Louise, you're my business now.
That's
and
Rachel's bracelet. Why the fuck are you wearing her bracelet?
You want me to cut you, bitch?
Please step back.
You're kidding. Put that down.
Please get me out of here! Max!
Nobody cares about me. Nobody. What are you doing here, Max?
Now, I know today was difficult for everybody. Miss Caulfield, why exactly were you on the route with Kate Mosh? Please, tell us everything.
What the hell is this?
Max, there was no eclipse scheduled today.
I believe you, Warren. I'll believe anything this week.
And there's a little bit of the Kate text message again to Max. We'll read the text message a little more in depth because we're going to be able to see the text message in game. So, can we do it now? No, we can't. We can't do it now. Okay. Probably have to wait until we can actually start walking around. Alright, so this is sometime at night. Well, we'll see what exact time at night in a minute, because when we see the text messages, we'll be able to check the time. Episode 3, Chaos Theory. Hey look, we got Kate's Bunny. Alice.
Kate!
Who texted me? Was it, Chloe? Pretty sure it's Chloe, right? Yep, Chloe. Get that ass in gear now.
I knew Chloe would be all over this, so I better get moving.
Alright, there we go. Alright, now we could actually start moving. Alright. Alright, let's check the, let's see, the journal. Okay, we got, finished journal entry here, and then we got a little drawing of Warren and Max from the end of episode 2. So there you go. Okay, here we go. Things for episode 3. Okay, I remember where several of these are. Okay. Okay, I think I can pretty much figure out where these are for episode 3. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, hold on. We got a thing from Warren. See you soon. Oh, here we go. Yo-Yo Max, just had to remind you again about how fucking awesome you were today with Kate on the roof. I'll make you a superhero suit on the lab's 3D printer, cool. And I'd love to reward you with dinner and escape to a planet of apes. No pressure, truly. Yeah, right. Max says, thanks, Warren. I need to rest my cape tonight. Nathan got suspended too, so it was a good day. I'll call you later, okay? Alright. We got a private number again. Keep your smart mouth shut about everything, or I'm coming for your ass. I know where you sleep. Hey, horror of feminazis. Really, feminazis? Will be exterminated. Watch out. Yeah, sure they will, Nathan. Oh, Mom. What'll Mom say? Okay, that was the watering the plant text. And then we got, oh, shit. I was trying to read that. Okay. Max, please call us as soon as we can. You can. We are so proud of you for saving this girl, and we want to know how you are. So please, please get in touch. We love you. And Max actually texted back for once. Sorry, Mom, I'll call you back in a few minutes. Swear. Thanks for letting me gush over our Blackwell hero. I miss your voice. We're very proud, so milk this moment. Let us know if you want to come up for a quick getaway, okay? We love you, Maxine. Even though Max doesn't like being called Maxine, but you know. You know parents. Hold on. Before we get into Chloe's text messages here, we'll be... Hold on. Let me rearrange something real quick. Be right back. Alrighty, there we go. Had to rearrange some stuff. Alright, so what did Chloe say? So what's Chloe's messages? Oh, okay. So there's a bunch of text messages here. Oh, okay. So this was the whole marriage proposal from attempting to shoot Frank. So that was at 10 o'clock in the morning. I mean 11 o'clock, a little after 11 o'clock in the morning. And then around 6 o'clock is with the whole Kate situation. So Chloe says, sorry about Kate. I hope you're okay. This eclipse freaks me out. Let's find out what's going on together, which is the little bit of the text that we saw during the ending montage of episode 2. So this part of the text we saw. And then now we got this new set of texts that happened in between episode 2 and 3. So all of these texts came in off screen. So we have, yo, Supermax, how's the Blackwell hero doing? Max says the hero is still shaking with nerves. And I even got Nathan Prescott suspended. Chloe says, you're a boss, but no emoji. Yet again, Chloe does not like emojis in texting, apparently. Still. Max says, listen, something weird and scary is going on at Blackwell. It's time for us to put the pieces together. Cool? And then Chloe responds back, what was it, about an hour or two later, saying, I have something to show you, meet me in front of campus. Get that ass in gear now, which is the latest texts that Chloe sent that woke up Max to begin with at the beginning of this episode. So that's where we're at. So currently we are at about 11:34, a little more at this point, at night. So that's the time of day we are in. So
this is disturbing. Yes, I have power, but Nathan is out of control. First I saved Chloe, then Kate, and now you, Lisa. Not a bad record for a week.
Yeah, our plant is alive.
Hey, Bunny. Kate will be back soon, and until then, I'll be catering to your every whim.
There we go. Switch the light on.
Are you a hungry bunny? Here, nosh on this.
Nosh? Okay.
Hey, Bunny.
Oh, okay, so it's the
Kate
same
will be
thing.
back soon, and until then, I'll be catering to your every whim.
Anything going on here?
It's okay, Max. Take a breath. Get your shit together. You have time.
We have time.
Jeebus, I am so freaking tired. I sound like a moron. But crime does not delay. I need to stay on... No way can I clean that shit off. Time to get Samuel da Vinci to repaint.
Cut off Max by accident.
Jeebus, I am so freaking tired. I sound like a moron. But crime does not delay. I need to stay on top of this investigation.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Max, for finishing
How
that
did
thought.
Sherlock Holmes deduce anything without the internet?
Let's see, what do you got?
Glad the media doesn't waste a second exploiting Kate. Now she has another video of herself all over the web. And even I'm in this one. At least the news didn't mention my name. Yet.
Hey. It's okay, Max. You're being honored.
Besides Rachel, it's been a while since anybody vanished from Arcadia Bay. I shouldn't sound so disappointed.
Okay, so the last person to disappear was back in 2001. Huh.
I sure hope these people treat her better when she comes back to school. If she does.
Oh, so now we got a bunch of people giving well wishes to Kate on her... I assume this is supposed to be her Facebook page, most likely. So we got Taylor, we have Victoria, which is interesting. We have Courtney, we got Zach, we got somebody named Mark, and then we got Evan, and we got Alyssa. And we have probably Kate's pastor from church, because it says Father Lamont there. So that's most likely Kate's pastor from church.
Either I delete my page or I block everybody. Nowhere to hide these days.
Oh, and then we have Max's Facebook page. And a bunch of positive responses from a bunch of people. So we got Evan on this one too. We got Juliet. We got Hayden. We got Dana. We got Brooke, shockingly. Brooke saying positive things about Max. Say it ain't so. Obviously, we got Warren. We got Daniel. I guess he's going to want us to draw another picture. Want to draw another picture of Max, apparently, I guess. It'll be a hero portrait this time.
Everybody will be talking about Kate now. Blackwell might as well shut down for the next month.
Alright, what's in here?
It's amazing how happy Kate looks here compared to today. She was basically pushed up to that roof, and I will use my power to find out why. This has to end.
Does she look happy? Because nobody in this photo looks really happy. I think the only one that's kind of... Actually, only a couple of them seem like they're probably catching... putting a smile, and that's Stella back there, and then Alyssa. Everyone else just seems kind of straight-faced. Like, I don't know if everyone's supposed to be smiling, but the picture doesn't really... It doesn't really come across that way. Right, that was the only thing in the drawer, right? It was just a picture? Right?
It's amazing how happy Kate looks here compared... Ew! Thanks for the image, Nathan. And everybody here thinks Samuel is a creeper?
And we got...
You know you're hurting when you don't give a shit about music. Pretty hard to focus on my class schedule this week. I wonder why.
I wonder why. Alright. Did we get everything? Yes, we did. Alright, let's turn off the light.
There's been so much going on, I almost forgot about the eclipse. All this atmospheric action can't be a coincidence. And all roads are leading to my tornado vision.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Okay, this is scary dark. Let there be...
Light. The word you're looking for was light.
Where the hell are you, Rachel Amber?
Well, at least, Brooke has something.
That's a depressing thought. And it's always about Victoria.
Can I go in? Because I should be able to go in at some point.
Do they really need that crap on the door? Kate's still alive. So much hypocrite.
Yep. That is typically what happens, Max. Everyone does all that, and then they get a reality check.
I bet you'll party like it's 1999. Assholes.
And then they... they become really apologetic afterwards. And it's like, well, you shouldn't have done that to begin with.
I hope Victoria feels particularly shitty about posting that link.
Yeah, I know, right? You'd think she would.
Ugh, Cave Max want to shower, but no time. Must meet Chloe. Kate probably won't want to look at these posters when she comes back.
Oh, hey, Taylor.
Hey, Max. I saw you go up on the roof and save Kate. I can't believe she tried to jump.
I can. I'm just so glad she didn't. Are you okay?
I'm just, like, shocked. I've never seen anybody try to kill themselves before.
Me neither. I didn't think you'd be so upset considering how much shit you and Victoria gave Kate.
I'm my own person, not Victoria's bitch. Hello, like, she's freaking too. She already broke curfew tonight. Shit, I'm not supposed to tell anybody.
Well, you already told me, so where'd she go?
Where did she go?
I know I can trust you since you were so nice asking about my mom in the hospital, but Victoria will, like, make my life hell if I blab, okay?
No doubt. I do hope your mother gets better. Let me know if you need anything.
Thanks. You're, like, weird, but pretty cool, Max. Especially after watching you go up on that roof. Victoria's wrong about you. Now I have to be alone for my nightly anxiety attack. Talk to you later.
Alright, now we're gonna rewind that conversation. There you go. And fast forward. Here we go.
I know. Victoria must be upset since I saw her sneaking out of the dorm past curfew.
Oh man, like, you saw her? She was so, like, nervous when she left the dorm. She wouldn't even tell me where she was going.
Probably to hell. Well, I have to go crash. It's been a rough day, as you know.
Thanks, Max. And it was, like, pretty awesome when you went up to the roof to save Kate. Victoria was wrong about you. Now I have to be alone for my nightly anxiety attack. Talk to you later.
Alright, so good with that.
I, like, really do need to get some sleep, Max.
Jeez. Taylor actually seems concerned about Kate.
Well, that's good.
Victoria isn't here. Maybe I'll just wait and bide my time. Going through her shit.
Okay, now... Yep, now we can go through. Now we can go inside Kate's room. I mean, Victoria's room. And snoop around.
Since I've crossed the line from Snoop to detective, I might as well search for clues about what really happened to Kate at the Vortex Club party.
Alright, so what do you got
Victoria
here?
is about as street as me. But she really appreciates style.
Okay, for a second there, I thought Max said Victoria is as straight as me. I was like, wait a minute. And then I read the subtitle, I'm like, oh, okay, street. Alright.
Whoa, I had no idea Victoria's parents
That
owned the
was
chase space. Color me impressed.
Ooh, what's in here?
A unique point of view is right. Thanks to Courtney Wagner ghostwriting this paper.
Yep, that's most likely what happened. Because I highly doubt Victoria was the one that wrote anything that's in that.
A unique point of view is
in
right.
that essay.
Thanks to Courtney.
What do we got here?
First Rachel and now Kate? This is the end of the Vortex Club. There has to be some dirt in here on Victoria. Well, well. Victoria and Taylor actually show remorse.
Okay. So it seems like the remorse is
It's like
genuine.
a thread for sociopaths. Max Crackfield? Lame. Party on, dudes.
Fucking Nathan. So suspended. And then you have the weird like double like two-facedness, because you have Victoria here talking shit about Max in relation to Nathan getting suspended, with Nathan telling Victoria about getting suspended. So we got weird back and forth going on here, but not too surprising.
That's a lot of bank just to clean paint from a sweater.
What, $30? Eh.
Victoria's secret. She's a geek.
That is true. And she has the thing right here. Look at it. It's right there.
Here they are getting loaded with Satan.
Loaded with Satan. That's funny. Calling Nathan Satan. What's in here?
These socks cost more than my wardrobe.
That's some expensive socks.
I'll title this one Portrait de la Assholes.
That's funny, actually.
Whoa, there's Kate. Totally high. She looks confused. Not like she's partying.
Okay, so we have pictures from the party that Kate was drugged at.
Nothing to see here. I guess I shouldn't be so bummed. Not that Victoria couldn't hide her shit.
There you go.
Man, I'm getting paranoid.
There you go. We had to make sure the figure is extra glow in the dark before we can take it. So we got the figure to be really glowy. And there we go. We got the portrait now. I mean the picture. Alright, so now we should be...
Those boots are made for walking runways.
We should be good now. Because I don't see anything above us that we need to look at. Alright. Because I know the next picture is outside the dorm.
I hope you burn bright again soon, Kate.
What does it say? Enter the burn bright in the forest of the night with an immortal hand. What does it say? What immortal hand or
I hope you burn
eye
bright again soon,
could frame
Kate.
thy fearful symmetry? Blake Ford Kate. Okay. Kate Marsh. Okay. It's kind of hard to read a little bit there, but okay. Alright, let's continue on.
Hey, Max? Come here.
Hold on. Yeah, I was making sure that I was like, who the hell was talking to me? There we go.
Dana's really hurting over this.
Yeah, we're about to talk to her in a minute. Max, hold on.
Yes, I am going to find you, Rachel. For Chloe and Kate. This is both sad and
that's the
pathetic.
thing.
That is so damn cute how much Dana is into this Halloween party.
Okay, anything else? There's a sticker.
Yes, the Vortex Club does indeed suck.
What else?
Dana clearly doesn't mind if I peruse her laptop.
Then let's
Aw,
peruse.
Trevor is a sweetie. Good for Dana.
Yeah, look at us getting positivity for saving Kate. Yeah.
If Dana talks to Juliet about this, she's gonna wish she didn't.
Okay. Pretty much telling Juliet, like, hey, it's a little too soon to be talking about this. Like, I need to take some time to process all the suicide attempting stuff like that.
Dana looks guilty and relieved about Kate. She really does care.
All right, what's going on?
Hey, Dana. How are you doing?
Better than Kate. I just can't believe she would even attempt suicide.
Okay, we're not gonna... Yeah, is Victoria to blame? Yes. But... not entirely just her fault. No, she was depressed.
I knew she was depressed, but I had no idea how bad.
Must be serious to throw yourself off the roof.
Wait, why would Dana know anything? You're like that's all you know? That's kind of a weird response. Okay. Well, she was serious about jumping. We do
Kate
know that.
was serious. But it's not all about that video.
So what exactly are you saying, Max? You think this has something to do with Nathan being expelled?
Expelled or suspended? Because I keep hearing like suspended. Nathan keeps saying suspended. A bunch of people keep saying suspended. And then now you're talking about expelled. Suspension and expulsion are two different things. Gotta be very clear on which one are you gonna go with, game. Also, ads are gonna be starting in a few. It's complicated.
It's complicated. I don't want to drag you into this, okay? Not yet, anyway.
I'm getting scared now. But people here are still sneaking out tonight.
What? Like who?
Victoria bounced out of here earlier, and now you, Sherlock?
Not me. I need a break from today. Get some sleep too, Dana. I'll see you later.
That's it?
I am wiped out, Max. We'll talk later.
Okay. So, nothing else.
Dana looks guilty and relieved about Kate. She really does care.
Alright. So we're good now. What's this? Oh, Stella. This is another thing about the remaster. If you ever get the remaster of Life is Strange, in this scene, the lighting source in the remaster is very weird. Because if you put the phone to the side like I have now, the light source is not connected to the phone. So pretty much the light source is like floating in front of the phone. Like there's a clear gap.
I better go meet up with Chloe.
There's a clear gap between the light source and the phone, and it's like somebody forgot to move the light source into the phone, so that way it shines properly. So yeah, in the remaster, the light source is a little weird. Like it's not bad when you're like walking like this, like you're moving forward, or if you kind of have it faced forward. But as soon as the camera moves to the side, it becomes very obvious that, yeah, the light source is kind of just floating in the air.
I have to be extra crispy careful, so I don't get caught outside the dorm this late.
I know, Max. Quiet. We're leaving now. Relax. And you were already talking to Chloe in the bathroom, if you know what I mean.
So Chloe is waiting for me in front of the main hall.
Alright. So we got a sitting bench. Okay.
I feel so giddy, even after Kate almost jumped. Maybe it's the leftover adrenaline.
Probably.
But I feel kind of invincible now.
Is that it? Oh, I thought she'd have more to say.
Oh, the most magical insects. Burn bright.
Hey, get back here.
Hello, little friend. Care to join me?
Okay, fine. There we go.
Look at the lens and say nut.
Nut?
Gotcha.
The squirrel's gonna nut? What? Oh, Chloe. Max? Okay, so Chloe's just wondering where the fuck we are. Don't worry, Chloe, we coming. Relax, we coming.
Oh, it's unlocked. I hope Samuel isn't around.
If he was around, he would have saw you.
Nothing here.
It's not like this room is very big, you know. Toolbox.
Nothing but tools. Nuts and bolts. Like my grandpa's garage. Who knew Samuel was so into runway fashion?
Runway fashion, No.
I know Samuel doesn't wear silky scarves. So, who does?
Well, maybe Samuel might be a cross-dresser in his spare time. You never know. You never know with all the women magazines and fashion and stuff that he has. He's probably a cross-dresser in his spare time. We got looked at everything, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go.
The Tobanga does look pretty scary at night. Please don't destroy me.
Welcome to Sluts R Us. Okay.
Everywhere I go, I can see how I'm altering history. Big and small.
Okay, that reflection is kind of weird.
Principal Wells, are you serious? I'm toast if he sees me.
I'm sitting my ass down. Nobody can expel me. Not yet, anyway.
That smart son of a bitch has me trapped.
What a day. Blackwell almost lost another student. I wish Kate Marsh would just skip town. Now I have to deal with more pissed off, entitled parents who want to blame me for their mistakes. Cheers.
Somebody's hitting the bottle pretty hard. Let's see what Wells says.
Miss Caulfield, you have to be stealthier than that. You're not supposed to be outside your dormitory at this hour. You know that.
I'm sorry, Principal Wells. I'm still tense after I thought Kate was going to jump today. I just needed some air and space to walk.
No explanations. Seeing Kate come up on that roof, then seeing her come down with you. You saved her ass. Maybe saved Blackwell. Now don't get cocky. Going back inside. You earned good dreams.
Great. So how do I get past him to meet Chloe?
Like this.
Oh, great. He saw me. Maybe I could... Oh, great. He saw me. Maybe I could sneak by when he was trying to open the door. Oh, great. He saw me. Maybe I could sneak by when he was trying to open the door.
Come on. There we go. Excuse me?
Max the Ninja strikes again.
Yoink. Ah, dang it! Chloe, what was... Is that supposed to be Chloe? Yeah, that's supposed to be Chloe. Okay. Written. of new journal entries immediately already. Alright, what did Chloe say? Hello? Because she's still wondering where the fuck are we? What? It's been like... What, like 10, 15 minutes at this point? Alright, we're here. So now, we can... Wait, what is it? Alright, Wednesday, Thursday. Alright, let's mosey on down and...
Booyah! Get it? Booyah. Like I'm a scary punk ghost.
More like a scary punk asshole. Hey, Chloe, I didn't exactly have the greatest day trying to keep my friend from jumping off the roof. I don't think I need you to prank me tonight, okay?
Sorry, but you absolutely balls to the walls did save your friend.
Kate saved herself. I couldn't even use my power. My head felt like it was being crushed. And then I had no clue what to say to her on that roof.
Don't be so modest, Rockstar. Kate is alive because of you. You obviously said the right thing. And your badass power is gonna save us all. We just need to connect the plays.
And find out who almost killed Kate. We have to stop this from happening to anybody else.
Oh yeah, and somehow stop that tornado from wiping out Arcadia Bay, right?
Yes.
I hope so, Chloe. But how? Snow and eclipse are bad omens.
This whole town is a bad omen. And notice that Blackwell seems to be ground zero.
Chloe, I just feel weird about some of my decisions. Especially after I just got Nathan expelled.
Dude, do not even torture yourself like that. Let's focus on looking for clues, okay?
You mean... expelled, yet again, expelled or suspended? Like, game, make up your mind on what you're going with. Because those two terms are not interchangeable. They both mean two different things.
Right. For one thing, there's too much coincidence between the people around Kate and Rachel.
Like Step Prick and Nathan Prescott?
Well, not just them.
Not just them.
Yep. I just want to beat the shit out of those particular bros.
And even though I don't know her, it feels like Rachel is guiding us to the truth.
Fuck the truth. I just want to find my friend right now. It scares me to think where she could be. Do you think she's...
Kicking it in Los Angeles? That would be the best case scenario.
She wouldn't leave without me, okay? And how often do missing girls turn up? We have to find Rachel soon. We have to.
I promise you we will. Like you said, it's time to start the search for clues. Now tell me what's your secret.
Drum roll, please. I present the spare keys to Blackwell. Thank you, Step Prick.
You are such a boss, Chloe. I just don't want you to get into any more trouble.
Look at all the trouble dropping in Arcadia Bay. At this point, who gives a fuck anymore? We're in it to win it, Max. Lead the way.
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner in time.
Insert groan here.
Thank you again so much for helping me put together a portfolio.
Hopefully the rest of the class will follow your lead. I'm sorry I was distracted. As you know, it's not been a good day for Blackwell.
I know this has been an awful day, and you can talk to me anytime, Mr. Jefferson.
Thank you, Victoria. I'm glad it had a relatively happy ending.
I don't know what I would have done if Katie jumped.
Katie? I had no idea you two were that close. Did she?
Well, how does this affect the Everyday Heroes contest?
It doesn't. The contest is still a go, and I still have to pick the winner to best represent Blackwell. I've got all the photos, except one from Max.
I'll give you a one-word sneak preview of Max's photo. Selfie.
Listen, you've seen my entry. You know it's better than that.
Wouldn't that be so cool to hang out together in San Francisco, Mark?
Stick to Mr. Jefferson, Victoria, please. And, I haven't picked a winner yet.
You already love my work, so it's not like you're playing favorites. Just imagine if you picked my photo, though. We would have to spend a lot of time together. That could be fun, don't you think?
I'm going to think that you didn't say any of that.
You might as well choose me. Otherwise, I might have to tell people you offered to choose my photo for favors or something.
As a favor to your future, I'll also ignore that undisguised threat. This conversation is officially over, Miss Chase. I suggest you go back to your dorm now.
Wait! I only...
What? Was soliciting sex?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Like what? Not really the best thing to be doing, Victoria, like at all. Wow.
So stupid.
Yes, it was. Too bad
Just
you...
when I think Victoria can't get any more
Oof.
evil. Shit is about to get real at Blackwell. Let's go find out.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Grab the hand. Grab the hand and pull Chloe with you. Okay, but yeah. Soliciting...
Chloe the Keymaster. You know it.
Soliciting sex from Jefferson there for
Dude,
winning a
I don't know
contest.
about this. We're both already in so much trouble.
Not to mention the weed you brought into my room. Joking.
I'm serious. We're not kids anymore. We're breaking and entering.
If I have a key, how can it be breaking? I get charges for just entering.
I'm serious. We could go to jail.
Not if I'm related to the head of Blackwell Security. Stepshit will not want me in the hands of the local police. So we better find out what's in the principal's office first. You can rewind if we get caught, right? You have mad powers, Max.
But my powers didn't save Kate. Maybe I did on my own.
Come on. One more door and our work here is done.
Let's check anything around here.
So you can almost shoot somebody on Monday and party on Friday? Prescott Power. Nerd alert. This poster has Warren written all over it.
So that's where we gotta go.
Oh, Rachel, I know you and Kate are connected by all this. No trophy will help Blackwell's reputation now.
Okay, so... Okay, sure this...
Maybe Kate started a revolution.
Flush the Vortex Club. Pray for Kate. Vortex Turd. Kate Marsh Power. Vortex Club killed Kate. Well, Kate's alive, so that's pretty incorrect.
A long time ago, Nathan got smacked down. A long time ago, Nathan got smacked down. Where the hell are you, Rachel Amber? First Rachel and now Kate? This is the end of the Vortex Club. There's no way David would get in Mrs. Grant's face. She'd shut his ass down fast. Only a total phony would wear a crappy hat like that. Squirrels like nuts. Does that mean Samuel is... Nah.
What, a squirrel? Well, he did say squirrel was his spirit animal, so probably.
Any day now, Max, or I'll just smoke a bowl and wait.
That's... Okay, that's funny. Look at the fucking Chloe with the little tiny Chloe with the keys. Fucking big ass keys, key master. That's funny. Objective, I have to find a way to get into the principal's office. Hey, look at that sticky note.
That's it. What the fuck? The security officer should have the key to the principal's office.
He's hiding shit, like everybody here.
Well, now we definitely have to get this door open. Believe it or not, I know a little about lockpicking, thanks to Frank. I might as well test out my thief skill.
Go for it. We're already in this deep.
Well, you could look for the key, just in case.
Why, yes, I could. Dead end. Here are the keys. None for the principal's office. No keys here. Desolation. Nothing to see here. Boring.
There you go.
No key for thee. We have to find another way in.
Guess I didn't spend enough time with Frank. But I'll use my DIY lockpick tools while you come up with a better plan.
My plan has a name. Hey, Warren, you busy? Just bubble hearth, you'll be okay. Listen, I need your physics expertise stat. Without naming names, if somebody had access to the art and science labs and wanted to construct a device that would, say, open a locked door, would you maybe kinda know how? Huh? No, I'm just asking for fun. Thanks, science guy. No. Stay. We need you as backup. Just send the text instructions now. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure about a movie night right now. Don't hate me. And thanks for the help.
You like the little look that Chloe gives Max when Max mentions Warren talking about a movie date, which Warren is still trying to do. But I do love that the camera cuts to Chloe and she immediately just looks at Max as soon as she hears, wait, movie date, what? Nice. Very subtle, wasn't it?
This sucks ass. Goddamn door. Try not to wake up everybody at Blackwell. Sorry, Max. I got nothing. What about your plan?
Oh, there's the instructions.
I'm gonna go put it together. Can you stay here and not get caught?
I might get on the other side of that door before you, Lupin.
The race is on. See you soon.
Alright, so there's... try. Alright, so there's the instructions on the ingredients that we need. Simple enough. Alright, let's go. Wow. Chloe fucks around with this.
Here are the keys.
Ugh.
None for the principal's office. Warren is such a classic nerd. Let's see if I can find those items. What do you know? Trash.
Should be one right here. Yep.
Release the crack can.
Bad puns, Max.
It's all mine anyway.
The crack hand. Okay.
Only 3 more items to go.
Alright. So now we go down the hall.
Your party days are over. Yes, I am going to find you, Rachel. For Chloe and Kate.
Same line.
Yes, this poster must stop bullies dead in their tracks.
Kate's locker?
So glad you still have your locker, Kate.
Nothing at the lockers, right? Let's go into the science room. There's a couple of
Gross. I hate that formalin smell.
There's a couple of photos in here.
An A minus? Alright, alright. So Dr. Max did help Warren this morning.
Aha! Okay, so we helped Warren with his grade. Alright, take the sugar.
Ooh, sugar.
I don't know why the sugar is just blatantly just
You're halfway home, Max.
on the desk, but okay. Warren, what do you want? Bro, I need exactly, Max. I need to concentrate. Leave me alone, Warren. Shit.
Ass biology. Ugh, gross.
Especially when we're gonna be using
A
mixing
periodic
chemicals
table.
and shit
Wish I knew what periodic means.
to make a fucking like a little pipe bomb. Like, come on. Hey,
I never said they were great, troll.
Max takes shitty selfies.
Everybody's asleep. I hate to wake them up, but I want a picture.
Alright, so turn that on.
Good evening, Fish Fish.
Then take a picture.
Thanks, Fish. Nice work.
Alright, so that takes care of that. Now turn that off.
Please resume your slumber.
There we go.
No, this mixture doth not work.
Science book.
So, sodium chloride is a weed killer. You'd think Warren would have told me that factoid.
Huh. Okay. The other piece is back here that we need. There. Yep, it's right there.
You're an artist, damn it, not a scientist. But this is so not sodium chlorate. Here's the sodium chlorate box. Ew, gross. At least switch to e-cigs.
Take a picture of the skeleton real quick. There we go. That's our fourth photo. And our third.
You know you're clumsy, Max. Don't waste your rewind power. Use the damn chair.
There we go. Get our third ingredient.
Only one more ingredient left.
Yes, and it's gonna be in the photography room. Which is conveniently right in front of us.
This is like a scene in a horror film. I feel silly thinking of myself as an everyday hero for helping Kate. But it's cool that other people do. Now if I could only find Rachel. You can never escape the lighthouse here.
What's this?
I feel gross even looking at Nathan's work. But he does have some style.
A very demented one.
I probably should find those... Oh, Kate. Even when you were sad, you tried to see the good in the world. Shit. Daniel's a better illustrator than photographer, said Max, the art critic. Victoria, that is pretty fucking sweet. How can I hate somebody that shoots like that?
I guess these are supposed to be the... Yep. The contest submissions. Yep, contest pictures. Cigarette box.
Victoria's cigarettes? I'm sure Mr. Jefferson is impressed.
Somebody's stressed out a little bit. Whoa, that was weird. That was a weird audio bug there for a second.
The tape is mine. Now it's time to show Chloe that Max is the bomb. That was amazing when Mr. Jefferson took a class picture the first week. Even though I didn't want to be in the picture at all, it was fairly fucking cool to watch him at work framing us.
Well, good thing well, there's 2 rolls of duct tape, one over here and one over there. We got one of them. 'Cause one is all you need. Alright, let's get out of here. Back to Chloe. Come on. Come on. Yoink. There she is. Yo, babe, I got a pipe bomb.
Take it easy on the door, Chloe. Let's try this instead. Boom! Literally.
Yes! Time to blow shit up.
If you'll light the candle.
This is so cool.
Get ready to haul ass.
Hey, what's up, Psych? Psych said I'd smoke cigarettes with Victoria. Nothing much. But please, you can call me, JR. JR is what that's what I call myself in all my videos. Anyway, so you can call me JR for short. It's a lot easier. But yes, always doing well. Alright, let's put a pipe bomb here. Oh, there we go.
That was so fucking cool.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we are toast! Here comes the whole Arcadia Bay Fire and Police Department.
So what should we do?
We're gonna stand here like doofuses. That's what we're gonna do. Run!
Shit! Do something, Max.
And we can't run. Yeah, we literally stand here like doofuses. Okay, so we go in and rewind. Yeah, well, as you can see, the game does not let you leave. Hold on. Oh, I thought Chloe would say something while we're...
This ancient door is no match for Max the Magician.
What's funny is I see a lot of people, like when they get to this part, they tend to forget that Max can rewind. So it's like, okay, how are you gonna get out of this situation? Just go into the room and rewind, and then unlock the door. Like, it's always kind of funny, people that don't, when they play this for the first time, they kind of, some people don't realize, like, just go into the room and rewind.
If I can get this bastard open, she can't cheat with her rewind. Oh, this is bullshit. Fuck you, door.
Welcome to my domain.
You are magic. I have no clue how the hell you got in there, but you did it, sister.
The company I keep. Now, let's find what we want and beat it. My powers only go so far.
Man, I can see why the principal locks this room up. Fancy faux art crap. He must want everybody to know he has money, but no taste. How can you trust somebody who has a fucking bronze bird in his office? I'm glad I was expelled.
Yes, if only the principal had a Monet or Picasso, you'd still be at Blackwell.
Eat me. I'm gonna pilfer the papers on this ugly-ass desk.
Chloe, I already told Max about this in the previous episodes. Stop saying your fantasies out loud, okay? What you and Max do in your private time, you don't need to say it out loud for everybody, alright? If y'all gonna eat each other, do it in private. You don't need to publicize it for everyone to hear. Just saying.
Okay, sure. It's ugly, but damn, is it a cozy chair.
Yes, we did, Psych. We did save Kate. So Kate is alive.
This is your chance to truly get all deductive and shit, Sherlock. Find us some clues about Rachel, or Kate, or Nathan. Anybody. I'm on the case.
Ooh, excuse me. Alright. So let's turn this light on. Warren, what the fuck? Bitch, why you calling me a Unabomber? What the fuck? That is not cool. That is not a cool joke, fucking asshole. Fucking Warren. Yes, and see your incredible artwork? Is this artwork as incredible as you think it is, Max? I don't think so. Plus, I keep telling you, Max, stop sending this boy mixed signals. Seriously. Like, come on. I'm not even going for the Warren romance. And she's over here still giving this guy mixed signals. Like, what are we doing? Good time to see everyone's GPA. That's exactly what we're doing, Psych.
This pretty much sums up Kate. Shy and sweet. And in the wrong place.
So Kate has a 3.9. GPA. So she's pretty good. See attached files. Alright, so that's appropriate.
Only 2 more files to go.
Can we still? Nope. Okay, so we have to keep that on. Anything here?
I certainly can't use this.
Nope, nothing in there.
Looks like an oil painting spill. Awful.
Yeah, it definitely does. It has like no detail there. Bird.
You're not so tacky up close.
I'm sure. Photo?
Chloe, say hello to my little friend.
Say goodnight to the bad guy.
Alright, so we're about halfway through already.
That is so cool that my signature actually counted. Go, Miss Grant.
Okay, so that worked. Yay!
So, Nathan Prescott's dad is a bully too. Shocker.
Yes, he is. Yeah, to reconsider Nathan's suspension. Because in the letter here it says suspension, and then the past couple of people keep saying that Nathan was expelled. So it's like, yet again, the game is very inconsistent with whether they want Nathan to be suspended or expelled. Like I said, those mean 2 different things. Yet the game kind of treats them like they're interchangeable words. And it's like, no, those words mean 2 different things. Like, pick one and stick to it. What else we got here? Can we talk to Chloe now, or no?
Dude, I know I shouldn't be going through the principal's files, but it's kind of cool.
Be careful.
Just please don't accidentally delete his hard drive or anything.
Like you can't rewind and fix it.
I don't want to make it a habit, okay?
Whatever, crackhead. You're hooked.
Don't talk. Search.
Oh, I like it when you get bossy. You're finally learning from the master.
Nice. Sykes like, yeah, that is a big difference between expelled and suspended. Exactly. Hey, what happens if I say...
Look everywhere, Matt.
I know I shouldn't be going through the...
Alright, if I say this, what do you say?
Now's your chance to get revenge on Blackwell.
Oh yeah, I'm so bummed I don't get to party with the Vortex Club.
There's still time.
Especially with you around, right?
Don't talk. Search.
Oh, I like it when you get bossy. You're finally learning from the master.
Okay, so clearly, yet again, Chloe, your kinks are showing, by the way.
I'd drink too if I was the principal of Blackwell.
Yeah, we already saw him drunk off his ass.
And nothing here. Wowzer. This will so not come in handy.
Okay, so nothing there. Nothing here, right? Oh.
Look at this pile.
Nothing there. Oh,
Weird.
Oh, Nathan.
This asshole has a spotless record.
Well, obviously it's a fake spotless record because, you know, money and making sure that anything he gets in trouble with is not recorded on the record. And how does he have a 3.7 GPA? I have no fucking clue. His middle name is Josiah? Josiah Prescott? Okay.
Like I'm not gonna read my own personal file.
Jesus, Max, your GPA is 2.8? That is not great, Max. You need to step it up. That's not the best GPA record there.
This file is going to be so spotless, I'll projectile vomit.
And Victoria has a 3.9. That's a pretty high GPA. Well, you know, when Victoria needs to be an expert when it comes to her bitchiness, so she has to have high grades for that.
I have to make sure Warren doesn't have a criminal background.
And Warren has a 4.0, which pretty much makes sense considering how much of a nerd he is. Wait, Victoria's middle name is Maribeth? Maribeth. Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
Let's nab this last file, Sherlock. Always wanted to say nab.
Nab.
Tumbleweeds.
Nab. Okay. It's in here. This should be Rachel's, right? Yep.
Rachel doesn't seem so troubled based on all this. But there's not much here about the police investigation.
Why would there be? That would specifically be in police records, not school records. Unless you're gonna go into the police station, Max, and go try to get the information from there. So Rachel had a 4.0 GPA. Interesting. Sykes like, yeah, that's her middle name. He's like, don't blame her. Everyone has flaws. Well, obviously Victoria's flaws are a lot bigger than most are. Especially when we saw her earlier soliciting Jefferson for sex to win a contest. Not the biggest redeeming quality there.
Man, I don't blame the principal for
Goddamn.
expelling Chloe. Bad Chloe.
Jesus Christ, Chloe. 1.7 GPA. Jesus Christ. That is... Ooh, that's bad. Okay, Rachel's middle name is Dawn. Interesting. And we already know Chloe's middle name is Elizabeth. So, there we go. Alright, that should be
I
it.
think we found everything in here. I should go join Chloe now.
Sykes said, gotta do what you gotta do to win. Vicky. Yeah, exactly. Chloe expelled with a 1.7 GPA. Jesus Christ. Well, we do know, though. We do know from also what we played in Before the Storm and how Chloe is throughout the game. We do know that Chloe is really smart. She just didn't give a shit about school at that point. So it's not like she's not smart. It's just that she just didn't give a shit about school. So, what are you looking at? What are you looking at on the computer, Chloe? What you looking at? What does that say?
There's got to be a super secret file.
I almost was able to make out what that said on the computer. We got all our photos, right? Yep, we got all our photos, so now we have to get past... Alright, we gotta get past the... Yeah, we gotta get past the next scene.
Max, you better come check out these files. Nathan accuses Rachel of bringing drugs on campus, and my step-troll went along because he thinks Rachel was a bad influence on me. Assholes.
Hey, Chloe. If we're using our information from before the storm, depending on your perspective, Rachel was technically a good and bad influence on you, depending on the perspective that you want to take. And depending on your choices in Before the Storm, Rachel can technically be a really bad influence, or she could be really positive. So it kind of depends on choices that you make. Syke said exactly in relation to Chloe really being smart, but just not giving a shit about school.
If David is teaming up with Nathan Prescott, that's a bad sign.
Nathan Prescott III. Ooh, he's so money. And you know the Prescotts dropped major bank to bury Nathan's real file. Look, it reads like a rap sheet. Bad grades, teacher complaints, secret probation. But I was expelled?
At least Nathan was finally suspended. Check out that note. Open it.
Yet again. They said suspended again. And then they say expelled earlier. Like, people, come on. Pick one. Because being expelled is a way more serious offense than just being suspended, by the way. Like, come on. I'm sorry. It's always one of those things that every time I replay this section of the game, it always annoys me how much back and forth they are at saying expelled and suspended. It's always one of those things that, like, gravely annoyed me. Because yet again, they mean two different things. So it's just annoying that they keep flip-flopping.
It's just some crazy drawing.
It's not a drawing. Look. Rachel in the dark room. Rachel in the dark room. Over and over. That's it.
That's fucked up. What does this even mean? Nathan is truly psychotic. I know he has something to do with Rachel missing.
Whoa, listen to this. David M. always asks what's going on in my head. David M. always helps me follow those he follows. It's pretty cryptic.
No, it sounds like they formed some sort of weird team, the Super Hebrews.
Jesus. David was stalking Kate, hassling me, and now we know he was all over Rachel too.
Oh, we are so going into his garage files. Plus, I'm getting a little paranoid in here. We got our info, let's bail. But maybe we shouldn't leave without a gift.
No, you are not taking the cozy chair.
Max, do your powers include mind reading? Or did you just rewind because I tried to steal the chair? Shit, I'm confused.
It's the powers of best friendship. I know how you roll.
That's actually pretty
We should
funny.
definitely get out of here. We pressed our luck enough.
Hello, what have we here? Holy shit! Jackpot! Cha-ching!
Wowzer. That's a lot
Yeah,
for
we
the
got a
handicap.
wowzer
Dude,
again.
there's $5,000 here. I could pay Frank back tonight. This'll chill him out after you almost, shot him. Are you gonna make a big issue out of this? Or just rewind and take the greenbacks for yourself? I hope you do that instead of lecturing me.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. This is also a Chloe point choice. So depending on what you do, it's gonna improve your points with Chloe. Which, if you couldn't tell from the very obvious conversation, stealing the money improves your points with Chloe. Difference being, the thing with this choice is the money for the handicap fund. Yes, on paper, sounds like a really bad thing. Here's my point though. If it's supposed to be from the handicap fund, if it's supposed to be money that's raised, right? Why is the money in a envelope written as handicap fund? Why? If it's supposed to be for the handicap fund, usually people give donations with like a check or something. Usually it's not completely cold hard cash like that. So it seems very questionable that that money would be in a paper envelope. Especially sitting in the principal's desk drawer. Just flippantly just sitting there. So very suspicious, that money. Especially when we keep hearing from various characters on how much the Prescott family donates to the school and gives them a bunch of money. The insinuation that you can gather with that money is potentially hush money to the principal from Nathan's dad to make sure Nathan has a spotless record, he never gets in trouble for anything, this, that, and the third. So it's pretty convincing that that money is most likely hush money. And they just wrote handicap fund on the envelope as a way to try to make people not question what the money is for, pretty much. That's usually how I saw it. Given the information that we have to go on. Plus, if we steal the money, we're kind of proven right when we get to episode 4 for stealing the money in a way. So it kind of works out in the end. So we're gonna go hard and steal the money.
Frank knows things about Rachel, and he might talk if he's been paid, right?
You are Supermax. And with the leftover dough, I'll take you on a road trip to Portland for the day. We'll stock up on tats, beer, weed, and donuts,
And books from Powell's?
and strip clubs. Kidding. But you never know.
Okay, Chloe, when you say strip clubs,
I feel like shit for taking that money.
when you say strip clubs, what type of strip clubs are we talking about? Huh, Chloe? Huh? Expunged record. Well, here's all the dirt on Nathan. So we got all of this. Okay, this is the David file that they were talking about. Also, ads coming up in a soon. So Rachel in the dark room. What is this dark room they speak of? I guess we're gonna find out at some point. Psych said that it's drug money, steal it. Psych also said these games always having you steal some money. Yeah, even in Before the Storm, you're stealing money. What was it? The Drew money. That's owed. Psych said, we do have the most strip clubs per capita in America. So Chloe's gonna go to all types up there. Up here. Yeah, that is true. She'll probably go to all of them. Alright. So let's leave the school building. Oh my god. The look on Chloe's face. Oh, the devilish look on her face. That's hilarious. We're just waiting for ads to finish up real quick, and then we'll resume the episode. Actually, I'll be right back. I need to get in. While the ads are going, I'm gonna get a refill on my drink real quick. Be right back. Alrighty. We're back. And just in time, the ads just wrapped up. Alright.
That impish look scares me. Care for a midnight swim? The Blackwell pool is ours.
Swimming? You want to take that risk now?
It's been a cray week. We deserve a little mindless fun in the water.
Cray.
We're done for the night anyway. We're rich, and nobody busted us. So, splish splash?
You're right. We hella deserve it.
Hella
Splish
again.
splash.
Did you actually just say hella? I think I'm a good bad influence on you.
So we add another hella to the scoreboard.
We're in the otter's lair. Big fucking deal. I want that heated water.
We still have to play it cool, okay? I still go to school here.
You can own this hellhole once you figure out your rewind power.
That is true.
Chloe is so psyched for girls' night out, so I better follow her evil plan.
Evil plan? What, going swimming?
I would love a soda, but I'd just get wired.
Going swimming is an evil plan?
Go Otters.
That's, I wouldn't call that an evil plan, Max.
I actually don't have the time to investigate this caper.
Lost goggles? First someone loses their...
If only I could solve the mystery of the missing cat pics.
Oh yeah, there you go. The tablet with all the cat pictures on it. That thing's still
I hope
missing.
the otters will survive.
That's all here. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's talk to Chloe.
Boys or girls?
And more points. Girls.
Girls, of course.
Girls. Ooh la la. Let me check to see if the pool's heated.
Someone's a little happy with that statement. Also, here's a funny little interaction that you could have. Check this out. Rewind. Yoink. There you go.
Presto! Dude, it's getting old. Try and dazzle me with another trick.
There you go. I always find it funny that they were actually cautious and was like, you know what? Let's add this little interaction just in case. That's pretty funny.
Boys or girls?
Okay, and then we're gonna go with the girls again.
Girls, of course.
So, kind of sweet that they added that. That they put that in there.
The wit, it burns.
Even though most people are not even gonna see that, like, interaction at all. This Kate.
A bus ticket? Was she going to run away? Like Rachel Amber?
Probably, Max.
Those look like the most cozy, comfy towels in towel history. Want? Flippers in a swimming pool? Are they training Navy frogmen here?
Oh, Victoria's locker. What's Victoria got?
So, Victoria's secret is selfies. Go fuck your... No. Jefferson said, don't confuse art with the artist. These are cool shots.
I guess they are. I'll take your word for it, Max. I wouldn't call them great shots, but okay. Especially Victoria's little kissy face selfie. Anybody else?
Those are some musty-ass old shirts.
Ew.
Yuck.
Especially in the girls' locker room. That's kind of nasty.
Where does that other sock go?
I don't know. Investigate it, Max. The case of the missing sock. That's the real mystery of this game. Where'd the sock go?
Looks like Brooke wants to go to the drive-in with Warren.
Really, Max? Really? Are you sure Brooke wants to go on a date with Warren? She's been very subtle about how much she likes Warren this whole game. I don't think Brooke was clear enough.
Looks like Brooke wants to go to the drive-in with Warren.
That was it, right?
If I could rewind back to the 1940s, I'd get in serious trouble.
Well, you would be in the middle of World War II, so... kind of some shit that you would be in.
This isn't a desperate cry for attention or anything.
Right, Max? Seriously.
Sorry, Rachel. goo. I see why everybody brings their own soap. Hello, gorgeous. You wish, Max. You just look like a snoop.
Really? Fucking Automod, really? Oh my goodness. Automod doesn't like the word loser. Syke said she loves that loser Warren. Yeah, Brooke does really like Warren. And apparently, Automod does not like the word loser. Syke said Victoria does rule. Great sign. Anything in the bathroom?
I hope so, friend.
Rachel abides. Okay. Anything else here? No.
Well, we care, dickhead.
Well, that's fucked up. Dear Rachel, I don't care. God. Because Syke said so glad they put the Victoria Chase rules in the game. Bravo. That's funny. Alright, anything else out here? If I remember correctly, there's really nothing around here to really interact with. Even though you could run around the whole pool. But there's really nothing going on here. Ooh, what's this?
Looks like I'm the Vortex Club bouncer. Decisions, decisions.
Oh, really? Syke said, damn, the graffiti in this game. Yeah, some of the graffiti in this game is really fucked up.
Looks like I'm the Vortex Club bouncer.
Whose names are on here?
Decisions, decisions.
Do we remove names or no? Should we remove names? Should we be like an asshole about this? I don't think so. Well, the point is we already got our name on the list, so we might as well just keep it. Just leave it alone.
Just when I thought it was safe to go back in the water.
Get it? It's a Jaws reference. Because of the snake. I mean, the thing. I mean, because of the shark there. Syke says, remove all. Be petty. Oh, and here's the thing. You can...
In case I run out of air, I know where to come.
You can just go around to the boys' locker room anyway. So, even if you did go to the girls' locker room, you could still go to the boys'
Max Caulfield,
anyway.
moral avenger. Or self-righteous hypocrite. This one is almost empty. The guys must like their pink goo.
What the hell? Dana needs a baby daddy. Yet again, to Syke's point about the graffiti in this game. Wow. Oh my god.
Huh, it's nice to know Victoria loves something besides herself.
Victoria loves the D. And they had to write it on a dick. They had to draw a dick and write it on it. Oh my god. Ooh boy, that's that graffiti says a lot, doesn't it?
Welcome to 1950.
Max is a feminazi. Hey, I wonder if Nathan wrote that.
I bet you do.
Hey, I wonder if Brooke wrote this graffiti on this wall. Because who else is going to write I love Warren on it? Maybe Stella? Maybe Brooke or Stella wrote that, probably. But yeah, apparently Victoria does love the D. What's this?
Sometimes.
No worries, it's all bad. That's funny. What's this? Sex me up?
Boys' locker room is right.
Yeah, sure it is. Syke said, shit, why they doing my Vicky like that? They mad cause she didn't sleep with them? Yeah, probably. That's probably what it is.
I guess I should consider this evolution.
Dana, I know I'm an a-hole, but I still care about you. Love, Logan. Okay. But why didn't you put this... Why didn't you put that in Dana's locker? Like, why do you have the
I
note
guess I should
still?
consider this evolution.
You should have delivered it to, like... to Dana already.
I guess somebody forgot their Blackwell spirit.
Any other lockers on this side? No. Guys.
Some poor hipster lost their vape.
Oh, somebody lost their vape pen. Nathan's locker.
It's okay for Nathan to be hooked on these drugs, right?
Alright, time to do some research now. Okay. What is this drug specifically used for? Ooh, whoops. Let's see. Diazepam. I have a feeling I know what this is, but doesn't hurt to check. Okay, it's used to treat anxiety, muscle spasms, seizures, and alcohol withdrawal. Interesting. I would say Nathan is definitely very anxious. Has a lot of anxiety, a lot. For various reasons. So, that does check out. I would say he needs some other stuff besides just anxiety medication, but, you know, that's besides the point. Oh, actually, there's another drug there. I didn't notice it because it's turned around there. There we go, risperidone. Oh, there you go. Risperidone, an antipsychotic. Yep, that makes sense. Nathan is definitely needs antipsychotic medication because he does exhibit a lot of psychotic behavior. Don't think the medication's helping though, to be honest. Another shitty day, Nathan. Yeah, Syke is definitely right on that one. Cell phone.
Zach is really careless. Doesn't he know what happens when I'm around?
And a text exchange between Victoria and Zach. Okay, so there's some of the sexting texts. There's Warren's locker.
Betty developed that in Jefferson's class. But why?
What you mean, why, Max? Like, the fact that this guy has, like, the only boner for you this whole fucking game? Like, why wouldn't he have a picture of you and him in his locker? I'm surprised he doesn't have a shrine to you in his locker. Wink, wink.
Chloe just couldn't wait to splish splash in the pool.
Well, clearly.
Max, try to find the light for the pool. I want to see the sharks.
Otters don't like sharks. They bite.
So do I. Hit that light.
So apparently that's why, Chloe, that you don't like dicks, apparently, because you tend to bite. And you like to bite, apparently.
There has to be a control panel for the lights around here. Coffee and swimming.
It's fine, Max. I know
Good
where
combo.
it is.
Yes, we get it. Otters. Don't even think I'm gonna make a move on you.
But yet again, more of Chloe's...
Now I have the power over light and death.
Chloe's kinks over here, talking about biting and stuff.
So, the big plan is win.
Yeah, clearly they don't think about how to win. Winning's not a plan. Winning is just a result. You clearly need to figure out a damn plan.
Aw, look at the baby Halloween pumpkin.
Like, come on, plan out plays or something. Like, what the fuck are you doing? There we go. Oop. Wow, that was a quick change, Chloe. Fucking got undressed mad quick. Oh, there you go. Hey, you just dumped it all right here.
Time to do or die, Max.
You just dumped everything on the floor, huh? Hello. How far are you gonna swim? Okay, apparently that far. Alright, let's go!
Oh yeah, baby. It feels like a hot tub. And with my cash dash, I'm queen of the world. Bow. Tell me you're not gonna stand there watching me like a zombie. Don't you dare! Come stop me, hippie. Okay, you
That's
asked for
funny.
it.
And that was quick also, Max.
Cowabunga!
Literally just dropped all your clothes like in a blink of an
Why,
eye.
look, an otter in my water. Dun 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 dun.
You are so obvious. And I still get freaked out by that movie, so stop. I can't even watch any of those shark shows.
That's funny.
I'll just rewind and harpoon you. Otter's revenge.
Cheater.
Yeah, you wouldn't know about that.
That's messed up. You know, harpoon. Oop.
I wish Rachel was here. She would totally love being in here at night. Wish you guys had met each other.
We
There we
will.
go.
With all this stuff going on, I'm starting to think everything is related, and I want to find out for Kate's sake. She almost died today.
Your power is changing everything, Max. Especially you. I can already tell. You're not so chicken shit anymore.
Thanks, girlfriend.
You know what I mean. You're becoming like this force of nature.
More like luck of nature. Come on, my power failed trying to rescue Kate. Maybe I'm just stumbling back and forth in time. For what reason?
You didn't stumble when you saved me, Max.
There we go.
Not that time. But that's because you were there to kickstart my power.
So it's time to start moving forward in time.
That is true.
And we're obviously connected, since without me, you would have never discovered your power, right?
That is also true.
Absolutely. You make me feel like I know what I'm doing.
And you make me feel like I have a reason for still being in Arcadia Bay.
I hope so.
Stop being so goddamn humble. You're like the smartest, most talented person I've ever known.
More than Rachel Amber?
Dude, I'm not her groupie, okay? And I'm sure you have Blackwell bros all over you. Like Warren.
How about no? No, seriously, no. But we're not gonna go with gross because it's like, that's a little too mean to Warren. Like, Warren already gets enough bullying as it is. We don't need to dogpile on that anymore. Let's just go with that.
You're the bro killer. Tats and tood.
You did not just say that. Plus, I am not down with these Arcadia Bay hillbillies.
I don't blame you. Anyway, we have bigger fish to fry, right?
No worries. Once you get over yourself, you're gonna make the world bow.
As long as you're there with me.
Don't look so sad. I'm never leaving you.
Oh,
now I'm getting
boy.
cold in here.
Oh, some of these lines.
Because we're yapping instead of attacking each other, Otter versus Shark style. I think I've had my pool experience for the year. Let's jet.
Let's call it a draw. I'm gonna freeze my ass off when I get out. Gross. I feel like we just went swimming in Chlorine Bay.
You look cute with your hair soaked in chemicals.
Thanks. You would know.
Oh.
Hide!
Oh, let's run. Get the fuck out of here.
Move, Max! Don't waste your power on getting busted.
Yeah, we're right here. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you shitting me? Dude, hide! Like when we were kids.
I could use my power, or just look for a hiding spot, or both.
I like how Chloe's just hiding.
Shit!
Here.
Chloe's hiding there. Oh, now I have to find another spot.
No room, dude. Go find another place to hide.
Whatever you say, Chloe. You got.
Hello? Anybody there?
No. Don't
Better
mind
not
me.
try any Halloween pranks after today. I'm serious. I heard something over here. Who's here? I got a flashlight and a stick.
Don't mind me, David. Don't mind me. Keep going. Here we go. Here we go. Just leave. Get the fuck out of here. There we go.
We are so invisible. Let's bail.
Haha, they didn't even have to rewind.
Wait, turn around. They're coming. We have to find another way out.
Oh, this is bullshit. You can't go back to your dorm now. You're a Blackwell fugitive. Crash at my place tonight.
You want me to crash where the Blackwell security officer lives so I'll be safe? Okay.
Into the car.
You say that, Max, but you're still gonna go to Chloe's house anyway.
Later, fuckers! Max, you rock! We are so fucking awesome!
Yes, we so are.
I like how Max complained about going to Chloe's house, but she still ends up doing it anyway. And now we're at the, what was it, the halfway point of the episode. I say halfway point, but probably a little more than halfway. Yes, exactly. It's like clearly Max just wanted to go to Chloe's house. Like what she said and what she did clearly do not match at all. Plus, yet again, I want their t-shirts. Yet again, Square Enix, you could make some really good money by making shirts based on all the shirts that the characters wear in these games. Just saying, you can make a lot of money.
Always remember this moment.
Photobomb! Photo hog.
Ooh, do we got new journals? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we got the rest of the journal for this. We got a journal for this. And then we got a nice little journal for this. Look at it. Look at that. A nice little illustration at the bottom of Chloe and Max in the pool. That's sweet. And no new text messages. All right.
It feels like a different world from yesterday.
We left a skid mark on Blackwell last night.
Like it needs another one. I'd like to do something good for my school in Arcadia Bay. I can't even submit my photo to represent. I just don't want to be rejected.
Every great artist gets rejected before they get accepted. So you have to enter a photo.
Even though I'm pimping the school in town you want to torch?
Come on, I don't want to see Arcadia Bay burned to the shore. I just say shit like that because I've been trying to get out of here since you left, basically. If I could find Rachel, then pay Frank off, I'm still leaving to start a whole new life.
I wish we could just hang out all morning like we used to. Maybe we should get up. I have to get back to Blackwell soon.
Oh, does the schoolgirl have a test today?
I'm starting to feel like going to Blackwell every day is a test. I just need to get on my regular school schedule again.
I know that it is freezing.
Alright, can I get up?
We have to
Yes, I can. Okay, get up.
keep waving at the taxis. They keep turning
Okay.
their lights off.
Up we go.
Okay, I need to get dressed now.
Warren, what the fuck? Glad to see you didn't blow up Blackwell last night. Almost glad. By the way, the drive-in is actually popular, so I'm buying the tickets now. I have an extra one in case you change your mind. Jesus Christ, Warren. I said no like 50 times. Leave me alone.
There's a party at some actors.
I don't think I'll be moshing today.
Supplies are endless in the evening. By the
Chloe seems more relaxed now that she has that money from the handicapped fund.
It's not the handicap
I
one.
love this morning light. It's so peaceful.
Wouldn't it be wicked if we could just hang out here forever like when we were kids?
Yes.
Yes, but sadly we're not kids anymore.
At least you can date now, right? My dad was terrified of the day I would discover boys.
So, you never really told me if you had a serious boyfriend while I was away.
Not serious. Hella stupid, usually.
Another
I went through a boy toy phase. Among other things.
I can't see you with any of the guys around here.
Because you have a good eye. That's why I was so glad Rachel came along to rescue me.
Sounds like you totally crushed on Rachel.
You would have too. Smart, sexy, and sassy. Like me, right?
Well, duh. Maybe Rachel would have fought over both of us.
You wish. Then again, maybe. You're a photographer and she wanted to be a model.
Facts on that one.
Chloe seems more relaxed now that she has that money.
Frank might think twice about messing with Chloe now, but if David finds out, shitstorm.
Nice. Chloe put my pic on her phone. I must have proved I was worthy again.
Okay. And that is one of the reasons you were getting points for Chloe with one of those, some of those decisions throughout the previous episodes. If you earned enough points with Chloe, then Chloe changes her wallpaper on her phone to be of Max. If you didn't, then her phone still has a picture of, I believe it's Chloe and Rachel. It has a picture of them on the phone. Either way, Rachel, it has a picture of Rachel either way. But if you have enough points, then Max is on the phone instead.
Jesus. Now I am glad Chloe took that money. This guy is serious and scary.
Alright, so we got the money. We already let Frank know that we can pay
I'm
him.
lucky David didn't bust me for acting like it was my pot. Chloe is so damn cute. She's really trying to suss out what my vision means.
True, she is doing this.
Can I check out the news on this old laptop?
One way to find out.
At least we haven't been identified. Yet. Thank God she's okay. I wonder when I can visit her.
Okay, well, Kate is in stable condition at the hospital, so that's good.
I love this song.
I bet you do.
Wow, sir. That was my 10th
Another
birthday.
wowzers.
I didn't know Chloe kept this stuff.
We got another wowzers on the pile. Gotta tick more wowzer boxes.
The fact that she put the photo next to Rachel's is so touching.
That's another thing. The fact that Max and, well, a photo that represents both Rachel and Max are right next to each other. And Chloe has a bunch of condoms in her pocket. I wonder why. Also, funny little comment on the condom. Don't be a dummy. Cover your willy. With a nice little whale on it. Oh, and the whale has a little top hat. Which is pretty funny. Hilarious.
Yes, I might go to hell for this, but if it
The
saves
hell?
Chloe, we'll pay it back. Somehow.
Wait, y'all noticed that, right? What the fuck?
Yes, I might go to hell for this, but if it saves Chloe, we'll pay it back. Somehow.
Yo, the subtitles broke
Wow. I remember this old phone. We decorated it together.
Hey, that's the same phone. That's the same phone that Chloe would use as her cell phone in Before the Storm. Nice reference from well, nice reference that Before the Storm used for that. Is the subtitle still broken?
Yes,
Yep, the
I might
subtitles
go
are
to
still
hell for
broken.
this, but if it saves Chloe, we'll pay it back somehow.
Jesus Christ. What that is, Psych, is I
Yes,
think that's
might
the
go to hell for
code.
this, but if it saves Chloe, we'll pay it back.
I think that's the
somehow.
code for the voice line. I think that's the code for the voice file. And for some reason, the subtitle is showing the code
Yes, I might go to hell
instead
for
of
this,
showing what
if
the
it saves Chloe,
actual
we'll pay it back.
what the actual
somehow.
line is supposed to be. That is funny.
Man, if I had stayed hidden, David wouldn't be targeting me.
Yeah, that is a big wow. Anything else to say, Chloe?
Hey, lazy ass, put some clothes on. And we can scarf the awesome breakfast Joyce is cooking up.
Okay. Nothing else to look at, right? Psych is like, interesting. Yeah, I know. Very weird, broken subtitle there. Showing me line code instead of the actual line. Weird.
Time to put on your daily armor, Max.
Hey, the song finished, by the way. I thought the song was gonna loop on itself, but no, the song actually finishes. Interesting.
Ugh. Still reeks like a chlorine factory.
See if you can find a suitable outfit in my fashion hole.
Ugh. Still reeks like a chlorine factory.
If you want, go ahead and check out the closet for some fresh clothes.
Oh, okay, I thought you were gonna say something.
Man, if I had stayed hidden, David wouldn't be targeting me.
Hey, stop second
Put some
guessing.
clothes on first, hillbilly.
We already made our decision. We're living.
Okay. Time for some Chloe cosplay.
Hey, there you go. Rachel left a bunch of her clothes with me. She's your size.
But not quite my style.
Max, you don't have a style yet. At least give it a try. You can always rewind back to your chlorine brand t-shirt and generic jeans.
You suck. I like my shirt and jeans. But it would be cool to try on Rachel's clothes just to see if they fit.
Stop second-guessing yourself, Max. Put this on and let your inner punk rock girl come out. You can afford to take chances whenever and whatever you want to try. For example, I dare you to kiss me.
What?
I double dare you. Kiss me now.
You know, I would go on this this long tirade and stuff about kissing Chloe or not. But you know what? I'm not even gonna bother.
Damn, you're hardcore, Max. Now I can text Warren and tell him he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he's into girl-on-girl action.
Ooh.
You're such a dork.
Yet again.
Oh man, that was priceless when I kissed Chloe. She didn't think I would.
Yet again. Chloe displaying her her fantasies out loud.
I think Rachel's style is a little more subtle. Like me.
You better not rewind and take that kiss back. You know I'm hotter than those Seattle art holes, right?
Okay, Chloe, now that you mention it, we're going to... No, we're not. We're not going to
You
do
better
that.
not rewind and take that kiss back. You know I'm hotter than those Seattle art holes, right?
Alright, let's get dressed.
Looking sick, Max? A couple tats, some piercings, and we'll make a thrasher out of you yet.
Ready for the mosh pit, Shaka Bra.
Maybe not. Go on down and say hi to Joyce. Free breakfast. I have to wake and bake first.
I promise not to tell.
Let's not rewind and find out, okay?
Also, from Chloe's own words, yet again, telling Max to stop second-guessing yourself and stuff like that. Yet again, Chloe encouraging Max to stop beating herself up all the time.
Check you out, Max. Ready for the runway. Go downstairs and show Joyce. She'll love it.
Okay. Let's leave. Boom.
Oh my god, that smells so amazing. It's like when we were kids here.
Okay, Kate, what did you... Oh, a nice little thank you note. Thank you text from Kate. And we promise to visit her at the hospital. That's nice. We will definitely be doing that at some point. Not in this episode though. Because this episode is kind of coming to an end soon, so we're not gonna have the time to visit.
Check out Mad Max. Ready to fucking thrash. I'm so hardcore.
We're not gonna have the time to visit Kate for this episode, unfortunately. But we will do it next episode, though. Next episode, we will visit Kate, so that's gonna be sweet.
You know, I haven't gone through a dyeing my hair blue phase yet. Maybe it's time.
That's true.
Chloe never used to care when I borrowed her toothbrush.
Look at it this way, Max. Sharing a toothbrush isn't the only thing y'all are gonna be sharing. Especially when
What's
it comes to
ironic
body
is
fluids.
I always hated it when Chloe used my toothbrush. Feels so good to wash my face after all that chlorine. And hiding. Chloe has had this damn dirty pirate towel since we were kids. Serious flashback. No way. That's the bluebird I saved Monday in Joyce's room.
So we got that.
Nobody in this town has a fucking clue as to what's happening. Or do they? I better not go in there. David might be in bed. Ew.
Ew.
For everybody else in the neighborhood, it's just another morning.
Alright, let's go downstairs. There's nothing else to do up here. We already got the one picture that we need, and we need the other picture downstairs. So we got these Chloe pictures. Anything else down here? What the hell is this?
This might be the one time these people are right.
Oh. Crazy cult people, the end is nigh! The end is here! Repent! Repent! No,
Looks like a message.
what is it?
David, this is Officer Korn. Just want to let you know your stepdaughter's car was identified near the Blackwell campus last night, around the time of the break-ins.
What?
Give me a call soon.
Are you in trouble again, Chloe? Don't you sleep?
Goodbye, message. I think Chloe has earned a break from all this bullshit.
Okay, we can't get in there yet.
Who drinks beer this early around here?
Chloe, maybe? Odds are David,
man.
most likely.
I don't want to be famous for this.
Yeah, odds are that beer is most likely David. Especially since Chloe and Max were sleeping
Chloe
upstairs
still
this
eats
whole
the
time.
same cereal. So do I. I love that they still have the same refrigerator.
There's some eggs.
I keep expecting to see the sky turn red.
There we go. Alright, so we got that. There's the bird. That's who I was looking for. Hey, there you are.
Oh, look at the poor bird. He seems kind of freaked out.
Hey, get it,
Bird, be
get
gone.
over there.
Fly, you fool.
Get over there. Alright, go out, come on. Yo.
Oh, look at the poor
Oh,
bird.
she says the same thing. Okay, go.
Seems
Go
kind of
out the
freaked
door.
out.
Go out the window. Go. Alright, now you're outside. Okay, I'll be with you in a minute. Hold on. Let me close the window. And let's go outside. Anything else over here? A dead bird.
Oh, dead bird. Poor thing.
That is not great. Okay, take a photo. God, Jesus. You flashbang me. On my eyes. Okay, so now we only got 3 more photos, so we're getting close to the end here. Another dead bird.
I wonder how these birds died.
I have no idea. It's almost like they're just falling dead from the sky. Okay. Jesus Christ, 3 of them in a row.
3 dead birds lined up? That's fucking ominous.
Shit. Yeah, it is.
Sitting in a swing always feels so comforting.
Alright, well, sit on the swing, Max. What do you gotta say?
I remember when Chloe and me would take turns in the swing. We would push each other so hard we'd fly way up in the air. Chloe always wanted to swing all the way around. I always got scared and would jump off before I flew off. And Chloe is still trying to get high.
This time, literally. She's literally getting high. With the puff. She's puffing it up on that one. It's a different form of getting high now. Sweet. Alright, so that's it for out here. So let's go back inside. And now we can talk to Joyce now, right? Yeah, nothing to look at over here. Everything's good now. Alright, let's
Joyce looks so different in her street clothes.
see what's going on.
Good morning, Joyce.
Rachel, I mean Max. Whew, you startled me. Well, you fit those clothes well. Thank God you're not a hellraiser like her or Chloe. Now tell me exactly what you want to chow on.
Eggs and bacon. Eggs and bacon.
Eggs and bacon all the way.
Remember when you guys would sleep in until I yelled out, wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon?
Yeah, exactly,
Totally.
Joyce.
We'd wake up so fast.
So this time you can help me with the ingredients. I need you to grab me the actual eggs and the bacon.
Okay.
I can handle eggs and bacon.
Grab.
The eggs always come first, as Joyce used to say.
Well, they were right in front of me, so they might as well come first.
I love that they still have the same refrigerator.
There we go. Open.
I should evolve and become a vegan, but... bacon.
Okay, I saw that little glitch there, Max. You kind of stuttered for a second when you were closing that door.
Joyce looks so different in her street clothes.
You call that street clothes?
Thanks. After all these
She still
years
looks
and
pretty
everything
similar.
that's happened, it's great to see you and Chloe together again. She hasn't had a good friend since you or Rachel. Oh, those clothes remind me so much of her. Such a sweet girl. I'm just hoping she's living large in LA.
I'd love to think that too, Joyce, but...
We're on the same page, Max. I keep hoping that Rachel will show up or even send a message to Chloe from Hollywood. Or wherever she is.
Okay, we're not gonna say Rachel is trouble. That's kind of mean. Let's pry a little bit in.
Is there any reason that Rachel might be mad at Chloe and left without her?
Chloe could piss everybody off but her. They were almost joined at the head. Reminded me of you and Chloe. But Rachel wasn't as grounded as you.
I'm grounded? Since when? Maybe that's why Chloe likes Rachel so much.
Max Caulfield, are you actually jealous of Rachel?
Maybe. Syke said, Joyce looks like she's in her diner clothes. She needs to learn how to dress better. Get some advice from... get some advice from Syke's bae, Vicky, over here. Oh, that's funny.
Maybe. Rachel was so much cooler than me.
You think? Then why has Chloe been telling me she wishes she could be more like you over the past 5 years?
Doubt it. Did she really? 5 years ago feels like 1,000 now.
And that makes me what, a century old? You're only 18, Max. Oh, youth. If only I could go back.
It's not all that, Joyce.
Voila, a breakfast fit for us
Max would
queens.
know by now.
And a king. Go sit at the table.
It's not... Rewinding is not all that's cracked up to be, huh, Max?
Joyce looks so different in her street clothes.
Go on, grab a seat, Max. I'm almost done whipping up this amazing breakfast.
Your amazing breakfast is pretty much just your diner food. Your diner menu all over again. Alright, let's take a seat. Anything else to look at? Oh, peanut butter.
Oh man,
No, that's
I
not
don't
what
want to be
look at.
famous
I
for
wanna
this.
Look at the peanut butter.
I'm glad that's creamy and not crunchy. Thank you so. I guess nobody waters the plant here.
Good, you can clean.
Thank you.
Bring those eggs and bacon to my belly.
Now, hopefully you'll actually eat this more than what you were eating at the diner with Chloe in the last episode. Because y'all left a bunch of food on the table. Okay, that's better, Max. You actually ate more than you did last episode. I'm proud of you. Also, ads are going to be starting soon. Hey, Joyce, what are you looking for?
Seeing you again, made me remember so much. I know these photos don't measure up to your work, Max.
My favorite photographers probably take pictures similar to yours. You make David happy, Joyce.
He wants us all to be happy, Max. He's just not great at showing it.
I don't think I can rock this outfit like Rachel.
You have your own cool style.
I bet she does. I don't think she does.
I
But,
totally remember that day.
I'm glad. William took this picture with his instant camera. Oh, it was the last picture he ever took. He had his car out right after this, and
I know, Joyce. I'm sorry.
I didn't show you this to be morbid. In fact, I want you to have this. This was when my baby was so full of life and light. She was hopeful, positive, everything she's not today. And this was the last time I ever saw Chloe truly happy.
Alright, so we got about 2 minutes of ads left. So let's wait a little bit. I still got plenty of drinks. I was about to say, should I get another drink while the ads are going, but we're good. About 20 seconds. Alrighty, here we go. Two, one, and we're back.
Did you guys have a bonding session about how fucked up I am?
It's not always about you.
Chloe, please. It's too early to start picking a fight. Eat instead.
I'll keep the warden busy while you go peek in the garage.
Now stop whispering, or I'll know you're talking about me.
Stop being so nosy, Mother. Jeez, I can't do anything around here without everybody getting up in my shit.
No one can even joke with you, Chloe. You fly off the handle like that.
Excuse me. I have to use the bathroom.
Sure, run off and pee when you should back me up.
Now who's being paranoid? Just listen to yourself.
Nobody else does.
Okay. That scene...
I do need to get into David's computer. He's gotta be hiding shit.
That scene is also one of the scenes that people also use against Chloe, which I always find baffling as to, wait, why are you using that scene as an example for Chloe?
I bet
Chloe
David has
being,
all
like,
of his surveillance secrets in his laptop.
Like bad, mean, or whatnot. Like, I don't...
No shit, it needs a password. How about step douche? Try again. I need more clues.
What? Because mainly what's weird about it is before Chloe starts the argument, she clearly says, I'm going to distract Joyce while you go look
Naturally,
for clues.
David would buy a heavy-duty military padlock.
So it's very obvious that this argument she's doing for show. She's just doing it to distract.
I can even see the combination. That might be a useful password.
So, not really something to use against Chloe there, because she's obviously
nothing in it.
Putting on a performance to keep Joyce distracted. Like, I don't...
Nothing to see here.
Like, I don't know how that's evidence against Chloe for being a bad person or whatnot. That's kind of odd.
Maybe I could try stepdad for the password.
Thanks for bringing me into the family. Clearly, I don't think... One, I don't think David wrote that. Joyce probably wrote that for him, and then probably just told Chloe that it was from him. Because that sounds way too nice for what David usually acts. What's this?
Looks like David has read this a lot.
Well, obviously, there's a lot of wear and tear on that. And David's obviously not following the book very well because he doesn't have the appropriate social skills, really.
I could try the license number for the password.
Max, I already know what the password is. I'm just looking at everything.
Maybe this ID number might work. There's no way Chloe can put that gun back now.
Well, obviously not. Anything on the floor? Nope. Alright, so we got...
Obviously, David's parents care about him. That date might be a good password. Cute. Can't picture David driving Joyce around with this on the car.
Anything else? Knife?
Even David Madsen might be an angel to somebody else.
Keep your wings up, okay?
Now the car looks ready to roll. This is a better hobby for David than surveillance.
That is true.
David has been dragging this head around since 2001.
And sun visor.
Joyce might as well have wrote, "Let's get married." That might be a useful password.
What was it? The password 1127? Whoop. There you go.
Score! Max the hacker strikes again. Whoa, spoiler alert. Rachel definitely hooked up with Frank. But why does David care?
Questionable. Hey, try. Enjoy your lurking. Enjoy your lurking. Hopefully you had a good day today.
Instead of stalking Kate, David could have helped her. This is so wrong. Creepy bastard.
I'm gonna have files on my entire schedule and everything? What the fuck, people? Fucking stalker.
I better tell Chloe about this now. It's just one more thing to make her sad. And mad. Whoa. And this is so
Okay,
wrong.
So just as Rachel.
Creepy
Okay, cool.
bastard.
I was just looking at the top of the name of each file. And then we'll take the long way around. We'll take the long way around. Hey, Chloe, how's it going? Just chilling there? Got nothing to say, Joyce? Alright.
Nice breakfast.
David, you back already?
I have to take a nap after writing up vandalism reports last night.
What happened?
Some little shit-ass punks broke into the swimming pool. This is what happens at these PC bullshit colleges. Entitled students taking over the campus.
Do you know for sure it was Blackwell students?
Who else would do it? And I'm gonna bust them.
Okay, here's the thing. David says colleges. Blackwell is supposed to be a high school, not a college. Kind of weird statement there, David. To refer to it as a college. Alright.
Figures you'd be here. Is that your Rachel Amber Halloween costume?
You know more about her than me.
No. You and Chloe think you know more than anybody. Like all teenagers.
Leave Max alone, David. Stop threatening students.
He threatens them with surveillance cameras, so he can spy on everybody. Like he spies on all of us here.
Don't start, Chloe. Not now.
Yeah, I'm just always starting shit, right? You're a total paranoid, David.
Not now, Chloe.
He used to call...
Now, if in this scene, in that part of the scene in particular, if you kept the David hitting Chloe option, if you actually kept that option, in this scene, when David puts his hand up, there's actually a subtle little moment with Chloe where Chloe kind of takes a step back because she anticipates that David is gonna hit her again. So she kind of like does a little step back as soon as he raises his hand. So that's a little tidbit. Also, David raising his hand like that, if you already know that there is an option, that there is an outcome for him to hit Chloe, then you also kind of in the back of your head is like, oh, he is fully capable of hitting her if he's given the opportunity, I guess you could say. But obviously, David is not so stupid as to try to hit Chloe with Joyce standing right next to them. Because I don't think you're gonna try to hit Chloe in front of her mother. I don't know if Joyce would would react very positively in Chloe's direction if she did get hit by David in front of her. Because judging from how she makes excuses for David when she would get hit by him the first time, if you went down that route, I don't know if Joyce would actually give a shit if David did it in front of her. So that's would have been an interesting path to go down to really test Joyce in certain ways. But we don't get that option at all. Like, that's not an outcome that you can get.
You're a loser for getting kicked out of Blackwell. So who's the loser now, David? Who haven't you accused or harassed? Between your investigations into Rachel and Kate, what have you done besides get in trouble?
Alright, and obviously we're gonna side with Chloe here, because David is a complete fucking dick this whole time. Like, he's not very endearing at all. The only time he was even endearing was when we were talking to him in the previous episode. When we talked to him in the hallway of the school. Automod does not like you saying his pimp hand. That's funny. Syke said David about to snap. What if he slapped Chloe and then slapped Joyce? His pimp hand is strong from what we know. I know, right? But yet again, I don't think David is stupid enough to lay a hand on Chloe in Joyce's presence. Whether Joyce would actually give a shit or not is kind of up in the air.
You're a bully, David. I saw you harass Kate Marsh when she was going through hell. You could have totally helped her. Everybody at Blackwell is a suspect to you, except for Nathan Prescott. That's why the students and faculty don't like you. You even threatened me. I do respect your service, but you don't respect anybody.
Where do I have a microphone? Where's my microphone? Here, I'm gonna use my TV remote as an example. Mic drop. That is exactly what Max just did. She just did the ultimate mic drop on his ass. Now all Max needs to do is just walk away. You drop the mic and leave. Enough said.
For smoking pot in Chloe's room, that's illegal.
So is spying on people in your family and at your work. Why do you have photos of Kate Marsh and Rachel Amber in your files anyway?
What? Is this true, Max? Yes, David. Why do you have these files at all? I find this very disturbing.
I do not have to take this kind of interrogation. Not from you punks.
Maybe you should calm down.
Uh-oh. You're turning on me now, huh? Of course. Women always stick together. Well, screw you.
David.
And there's some more of his misogyny at work. Women always stick together. Oh, David. Ooh, boy. Also, one of the main reasons why Joyce isn't completely lower in my likability as far as characters in this game goes is because in this scenario Joyce finally stands up to fucking David and puts his ass in his place like she's supposed to. Instead of letting David walk all over her, make every decision for her, blindly make excuses for every fucking thing that David does wrong, finally, she fucking stands up for herself and stands up for somebody else than just David. Finally. And it's this moment that helped me feel a little bit more of a redemption for Joyce's character up until this point. Because up until this point, Joyce has been victim blaming Chloe a lot throughout the game. And turning blind eyes to a lot of the issues that go on between the both of them. Instead of actually addressing the problems. Instead of actually addressing the problems, Joyce doesn't help make any of that less worse. Or helps try to make things better. She just lets shit go. Especially as far as this game is concerned. If you take Before the Storm into consideration, then this moment is a little bit more, well, this moment can technically be played as either a long overdue reaction or like long overdue like vindication of being like finally she does something after so long. So even with Before the Storm, it kind of like adds, like could add to this moment of finally you're standing up to David after how long? But yeah. Let me catch up on chat here. Try said, I don't know if David was willing to hit Chloe, then he probably would make the same concessions to pop Joyce too, the bastard. To answer oh yeah, before I answer Try's little statement there, Psych also says, David, wild, who even thinks that in an argument? Yeah, the women sticking together line, yeah. But then again, a misogynist would think that way in an argument, clearly. Because it's not the first misogynist statement that David makes in this game. And it's also not the first misogynist statement that David even makes in Before the Storm. Because in Before the Storm, he also makes some pretty questionable misogynistic statements in that game too. So definitely keeping that theme going, but as far as David being willing to hit Chloe, in the scenarios when David can hit Chloe, which is during the whole, is this your weed? Is this Max's weed? During that scenario when you're trying to hide in the closet, in the literal closet and stuff, the scene plays out like David kind of hit her as a reaction. But depending on which scenario you got, with the hitting, David can either be a little bit remorseful for hitting her, a little bit, or he could be a flat out asshole and literally victim blame Chloe and literally say that you were asking for it. So either way, it's a pretty bad turn of events to go down.
You better go to a hotel until we figure this out.
You can't kick me out of my own home.
It's my home, David. Paid for and in my name. You know the law, right?
Oh, I thought I knew a lot of things. Like when I'm outflanked.
And there's the military language that David uses all over again. Like, why do you need to say outflanked? Like why do you need to insert military terminology all over the place? But in any case. But then again, it goes to prove that David never left. He never left the military mindset. He never got out of that mindset. Like, he's still stuck there and doesn't know how to separate the military stuff from normal civilian side. Like, he doesn't know how to separate the two. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Also, I need to do it again. Mic drop from Joyce this time. This is my house, paid for under my name and in my name and all that stuff. Like that was some snappy comeback on Joyce with that. Like laying the smackdown on him real hard. That's what I'm talking about. See? It's this moment that really just piles on of Joyce being like, for me, being like, finally, some justice is being done, finally. Because that's also a problem that David severely needs. He doesn't have anyone of real significance to challenge him on his dumb decisions. And obviously, if he cares as much for Joyce as he says he does, and as Joyce says he does, then this moment of Joyce putting him in his place should help to be a wake-up call for him to severely improve his behavior that has been severely lacking this whole time for many years. Because obviously this has been an issue long before the game even started. So him correcting his behavior is definitely way overdue. Way long overdue. Hopefully this will be the start of a good wake-up call for him.
Have a nice day. Chloe, for once, just please shut up.
I hope Joyce doesn't hate me for tearing into David.
Hey, she tore into David as much as you did, so good on her.
I don't want to see or hear you again, Max. You've hurt me and my family enough.
technically, David, that's on you. It's your dumb decisions that broke up your family. Don't fucking blame Max for that shit. That shit is on you. The fuck you talking about? Just because your shit got found out doesn't mean you can blame somebody else for your dumb decisions. Fucking asshole.
Max, don't beat yourself up. David earned this all by himself.
Exactly.
Understand?
Thank you, Joyce. Thank you. Somebody gives Max some fucking credit. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Cha? Everything going good? There's the... Oh, okay.
Max, that gave me chills. And you better not rewind this one.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been a while since, what was it, November? Did we get everything? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's get out of here.
Listen, when I went through David's laptop, I found pictures of Rachel and Frank being more than friends.
Right, no way, Max. She was just posing to tease Frank.
If you're not gonna believe me, why don't we check out what Frank has in his RV?
What's that gonna prove?
Frank has Rachel's bracelet. What else does he have in there?
Motherfucker better not have anything. For his sake. Let's check the door. Frank gets so wasted, he sometimes forgets to lock it.
By emotes, do you mean these?
I can't believe you hung out with him.
Not anymore. We have to be casual ninjas here. Shitballs. Okay, here's the plan. I'll go to the diner and distract Frank by telling him I have his money, but he needs to come with me. Then you come in and rewind, so Frank doesn't see me. Then you can tell Frank he needs to check out his RV, and then you rewind after you get the key, and...
Chloe, I got this. I'll be right back.
Don't let my epic plan get in the way of yours. I'll try to scrounge up a Scooby snack to distract his mangy mutt.
She said Scooby snack.
Now to find a quick and easy way to snag Frank's keys.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm good.
Damn, there has to be food for you somewhere.
I'm good for now.
I hope she finds a nice T-bone to keep the doggy busy.
Plus, it's not like I have a bunch of space for a lot of them. Like, I need to unlock more space. Where's this? Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a bird.
This is so creepy.
Why? Nah,
Look at all these flyers. It's so sad that nobody will read them.
I'm pretty content at this point.
Deja
Who the
vu.
fuck is texting
There's
me?
dust on the dust now.
Is that Dad? What the fuck does Dad want? So proud of saving the girl, am I right? We don't. No doubt sending you to Blackwell was the best thing to ever. Oh, okay. And the roof. Want to come back home now to relax. Maybe go to high school around here. See? It is high school. It is high school. See? And then David says college. What the fuck is he doing? I guess after, well, obviously after stream. Like, after stream, definitely can talk about. Yeah, why would we go back to Seattle? It's weird. Wait.
Deja vu.
Oh, no,
There's
it's the
dust
same
on
thing.
the dust now.
Where's the thing at? Can we just...
Careful, Max. Cujo ahead.
Alright, sounds good, Shaw.
What the hell is this? Ugh, gross.
What? What did you find, Chloe?
I hope she finds a nice T-bone to keep the doggy busy.
What did you
Food for
find?
you somewhere.
It's nasty. Can we open?
Locked.
Oh, okay. That'd be funny. We could lock pick it. That would have been sweet. Anything here? Nope. Hey, buddy, what are you doing?
Good morning. How are the fish today?
Don't ask. First the snow, then an eclipse. What's next? A tornado?
What's next? A tornado? I hope not.
I hope not.
Could be worse. We could get one of those California quakes.
True. Well, I'm feeling a little dizzy now. Hope you catch the big one today.
I better. Too late to switch careers now. See you around, kid.
That's it? We got nothing
Can't
else?
chat now. Gotta focus on the fish.
Oh, nothing else. Okay, talk to the
That would
trucker
be
guy.
cool to be a trucker for a while. Always on the road. Hey, how's it going?
Peachy. Interview over.
That's kind
Having
of
a
mean.
bad day at the office?
Work is dried up around here, and I have bills to pay. Time is money to a guy like me.
That sucks.
Wish I could drive right out of Arcadia Bay. Whole town is crumbling. Snow, eclipse, and a slut trying to commit suicide.
Maybe you should leave.
Really?
What if I could? Hell, even that shifty Rachel What's-Her-Face asked me once if I'd drive her to Los Angeles.
You knew Rachel Amber? Can you tell me about her?
Nope. Christ, why don't you get a real job instead of homework? I'd love to see you Blackwell turds try to drive my 1977 Needham 18-wheeler out there. Like I said, interview over.
Wait. Hold on.
Do they teach English over at that arty-farty school? I'm done talking. Over and out.
Hey,
Pete,
actually, I wanted to ask if that's your bitchin' 1977 Needham 18-wheeler out there.
how the hell did you know that?
Rachel?
My friend Rachel Amber told me about this cool rig in town because I love taking pictures of truckers.
You knew Rachel. She sure didn't give a rat's ass about truckers. Or real work.
Oh, so you must have known her too?
Only from the diner. She was just a gold digger. She belonged in California with all those you-know-who-know-whats. Good riddance. But you can take pictures of my truck anytime. Take care. Let's talk about my photo shoot later. 10-4.
I made the trucker happy, and I get to photograph this bitchin' 1977 Needham. That's a big 10-4, Max.
And picture. And done with that. Oop, done. Newspaper.
Oh god, that is so embarrassing. I'm gonna get trolled hard.
Super heroine saves suicidal Blackwell student. Okay. Super heroine? What about an ordinary heroine? That's bad enough.
Look at that. So sad and disturbing and beautiful at once. What an amazing shot.
We don't need a super version of heroin.
So ominous.
Okay, what do we got here? Alright, so we only got one more photo. Anything in here to look at? I don't think so. Preferably when I finish this episode. However long this episode takes to finish, pretty much.
I hate seeing old women on the street like that. Nice world.
That's pretty much how long I usually stream for, is
Hi, how are you?
whenever I finish.
remember you. I heard about that girl almost jumping off the Blackwell roof.
Well, she's talking about Kate, so.
Kate Marsh. I was able to actually talk her down from the roof.
That was you? If I had a bottle, cheers.
Thanks. Wish I had a bottle for you, but I need to find out who else is
Please don't
involved
tell
in
me to
this.
go find the bottle.
I'm probably a bigger snoop than you. People pretend to not see me, so I see everybody and everything.
What about Nathan?
Including Nathan Prescott?
That spoiled shit
I got you,
finally
Shaw.
got kicked out of his
Gotcha.
daddy's school.
He also drugged the girl who tried to jump.
Sounds like you know a lot more than me, child.
I just think Arcadia Bay is in trouble.
Interesting.
Maybe you'd like to tell me what you're hiding.
I feel like I can trust you as much as Chloe. And you wouldn't think I'm crazy.
Too late for me to judge anybody. Plus, you're not crazy.
I'm just gonna say this. I had a vision of Arcadia Bay being destroyed by a tornado. For real.
Could be. Bad mojo is in the air this week. Thanks for the warning, Max.
Oh, thank you, Cha. She's doing good. It's just, she's doing good. She just doing therapy and stuff at this point. So that's, pretty much where we're at now. She's doing good. Thank you for asking, though.
Thanks for that storm warning, Max. And, I'll let you know if I find out anything.
Let me go back again. Just check her out real quick.
Hi, how are you?
Let's see. What did she
I
say
think
of Rachel?
It's all connected to Rachel Amber's disappearance.
A lot of things in Arcadia Bay are connected to Rachel.
Okay, that doesn't really say much of a difference there.
Frank Bowers knew Rachel. Have you seen him around?
I saw him today, looking more jumpy than usual.
I don't know how he hasn't been arrested yet.
Sounds like you know a lot more than me,
Okay,
child.
so that doesn't.
I
do
just
much.
think
Maybe you could...
Okay, so there's nothing really
too
different
I'm
there. All right, what does she say about Dave? Okay, fast forward. Jesus Christ, these flashbangs.
it's been a sad week at Blackwell.
Thank goodness
It's
I
a
don't have
sad
seizures
world,
like that.
Max. But you're so damn young. Oh, if I could go back and be your age again.
I truly wish I could help you.
You did the last time you talked to me. Now you look like you could do with help of your own.
Just to find some answers.
I'm probably a biggest.
Oh, okay. So she says the same thing there. What did she say about David?
I think Joyce's husband David has something to do with all this.
He's an uptight ass. I think he just wants something to do.
Like make life hell for me and his family?
Sounds like you know a
Okay. So she just repeats that part. Alright, we'll make sure we tell the truth to her. Because that's going to...
Thanks for that storm warning, Max. And, I'll let you know if I find out anything.
So we're gonna... Now we're gonna head inside.
Good Lord, bacon. I'm ready to nosh again. Ugh, but I need to get those keys from Frank.
Did you just say nosh?
It does look
again?
like fun. I'm just not in fun mode right now. Poor Warren.
What do you mean, poor Warren? We don't care for Warren right now.
I could chug this beer, or dump it on Frank. Beer is gross, so... You'd never know how weird this town is by these postcards.
This is, okay, where is this?
The poster doesn't mention whacked students with guns.
Let's see.
You should have jumped, asswipe.
Yeah, that's fucked up, by the way. That is not great. Kate Marsh, love you long time. That's also not great. What does this say?
Shit. What are the other signs then?
The seventh sign. The sea and... what the hell? The sea and skies will turn black. And living things die because of it. Okay! That is definitely something. Hey, somebody crossed out Firewalk with me.
But that doesn't explain the recent extreme weather patterns.
No, but we have to start with the hypothesis that climate change is a partial cause for the unseasonal weather. That doesn't explain everything, of course. Frankly, we don't know yet.
Dr. Hedor, will your team know more after their latest tests?
I hope we see more patterns, which gives us an atmospheric template.
Many local residents of Arcadia Bay have been questioning what has been going on with this crazy weather. We had an eclipse yesterday, a snowstorm 2 days ago, which, as most of you know, is not common this time of year. It's unprecedented, to be honest with you. The last time that we had a snowstorm of this caliber was over 100 years ago. All of us are questioning what is happening in Arcadia Bay. Please feel free to call in and let me know what your experience has been. What you think this might be. Is this global warming? What is causing all of this crazy weather?
Okay. That's interesting. Is that just gonna repeat?
But
yeah, it's just
that doesn't explain the recent extreme weather patterns.
It's the cop.
Never mind me, officer. I'm just here to steal a drug dealer's keys.
And there's one of the other waiters. Well, one of the other waitresses. I mean.
Looks tasty, but my need for keys comes first. Forgot about the Fishing Wall of Fame.
Okay, that's the same.
Can't drop any tunes right now. Keys. Nathan has time to get drugs from Frank because he was expelled.
I am good. Let me see. Everything good? Alright, let's do some stuff with Frank here.
Frank Bowers stars in A Face Full of Beans.
Here we go.
You eat like a pig. Try the floor.
I was eating those beans. Are you fucking insane? I was eating those bees!
Soda?
I just wanted to see what would happen if I did this.
I'm gonna kill you. You show up after almost shooting me? You have serious balls, little girl. But hanging out with Chloe, playing with guns, and dressing like Rachel doesn't make you cool or tough. The fuck do you want?
How do you know these are Rachel's clothes?
Because she looks beautiful in them and you look like ass. Aiming a gun doesn't make you any sexier.
Grab your keys and let's check out your RV.
Let's not. You fucking creep me out.
In other words, Max, no keys. Maybe I could chat up that officer, or even Nathan, and then go all Groundhog Day on them until I get the info I need.
What the fuck now?
Could I get you to drop Chloe's debt?
Are you supposed to be a smart student?
You'll find out if you do me this favor.
Thanks, Godmother, but I don't need your favors. And Chloe doesn't get any from me.
Here we go, the cop.
There she is, Super Maxine. That's your new nickname around the bay. Sorry, but you did earn it. We're all real proud of you for helping Kate down.
Thanks, Officer Barry. I was just lucky. And right on time. Kate is who counts.
I'm glad you're representing Blackwell Academy.
I guess Kate Marsh will be the face of Blackwell for a while.
And you for helping her. That's the kind of school spirit we need more of.
Do you think Arcadia Bay is a weird town?
I'd take a normal city with normal problems about now. Makes me sick thinking about it.
David?
I feel like David Madsen represents Blackwell.
Not for long. He's a loose cannon. We all respect him for his service, but he's too eager.
He's eager to be a dick to me and Chloe.
That's true. He was ranting about a stolen gun, and then I tuned out. Somebody's always out to get him. What can I do for you, Max?
Kind of weird that
I
it
thought
kicked me
Nathan
out.
Prescott represents Blackwell.
Well, don't make me backwash this bacon. You know what the Prescotts represent.
Taking over Arcadia Bay?
You're not far wrong, Max. I heard the Prescotts are working on some new big land deals. Mr. Prescott helped out my family once a while ago, so I made a deal with him that I can't seem to get out of. Man, if I could get one instant replay in life. I better finish my breakfast first. What can I do for you, man?
Well, I heard a rumor you were working for the Prescott family on the side.
Jesus, doesn't this town ever shut up?
I don't blame you for getting extra work.
Look, sometimes I check up on the Prescott family to make sure they're doing all right. Nathan included. Keep this quiet, Max.
Try interrogating somebody else, Lieutenant Caulfield.
Yes, I know. Shut up.
What can I do for you, man?
I get it. I know how to do this. Okay, there's Nathan.
Rachel? Whatever the fuck. Oh, look. Max Amber. Nice outfit. By the way, thanks for getting me fucking expelled, you twee bitch. Lucky this is a public place.
Yet again. Suspension or expulsion? Please pick one. And fucking go back and forth between one or the other. Throughout this whole episode, it kind of gets annoying. Yet again. Expulsion and suspension do not equate to the same damn thing. Those are two different punishments. Whatever.
Considering we're in a public diner with a police officer right over there, you shouldn't advertise your rage, Prescott.
Oh, yeah? You shouldn't have bitch snitched on me to that fucked up principal.
Your sugar daddy will always protect you and threaten me.
You don't know shit about my father or me. Nobody here does.
Then tell me what I should know.
Why? So you can pretend to care, Spoiler alert, he's an asshole.
Maybe I could help you.
I don't need you for anything except to stay out of my fucking business, understand? Now get out of my face.
Sykes called her a twee bitch. I know, right?
Holy shit, what do you want now?
Kate?
I bet you hoped that Kate Marsh would stay quiet.
Idiot says what?
Did you drug her?
You are so stupid, Max. You think you're so goddamn smart, too. Don't push me, girl. You don't want me for an enemy, understand? Do you?
Calm down, dude. We're in the diner.
Right. Plus, you're an adult now. I can sue your dumbass for libel. Thanks. Now fuck off, Dyke.
Ooh. Ooh, using that D word. Ooh.
Holy shit.
That is... Woo! That's one... Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Listen, Nathan. I'll take back everything I said about you. If you hook me up with Frank. Know what I mean?
You look like you've never even taken a hit of baby aspirin.
How do you think I stay wired all night studying? So is it a deal or not?
Calm down, hard up. Deal. You'll get your school supplies. Just go over to Frank and whisper higher education. He'll hook your ass up.
Alright, well there's
Holy.
that. What's this?
I bet Frank hooked you and Rachel Amber up with party supplies.
Nice try. Rachel partied like a fiend on her own. More than me.
I doubt that.
Like you would know, virgin. Even that pig over there knows Rachel hung out more with Frank. I mean, don't talk to the cop about that, dumbass.
Try says it's the closest D that Nathan has.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, what do you want?
I heard your dad hired a local cop to keep an eye out on you and Frank Bowers. Like a babysitter.
Bullshit. My dad doesn't hire. He owns. And these pigs know better than to narc on me.
Do they? I hope that means Frank won't get busted.
Eventually, he will. Guy's into some freaky shit. He told me once he took a weird blood oath for Rachel. Forget I told you that. Seriously. Now get off my crack, whore. Keep your pie holes shut. Are you fucking stupid? Get out of my space.
Damn, I really pissed him off. I need to go back.
Holy...
Weren't you supposed to keep your mouth shut about the blood oath Frank took for Rachel?
Blood oath? What the fuck? I never told anybody about that freaky shit. Besides, everybody knows Frank is a liar and a loser. Even Rachel did.
Yet Rachel Amber hung out with him more than you.
So, Rachel wanted Frank's stash. She let him take pictures, then he carries around her photo like she posed for love. Dumbass. Holy...
Okay, so we got nothing else. Also, ads are going to be starting soon.
What can I do for...
Nathan said that Rachel Amber represents Blackwell. With Frank Bowers.
Bowers ain't no student anymore. Sadly, he does represent one side of Arcadia Bay. I want you to stay out of his orbit, okay? Him and that rabid mutt.
I heard something about Frank Bowers and his puppy. My boy does love his dog.
Especially when the dog is your personal drooling bodyguard. You can bet he trained that poor thing on blood.
Gross. I wouldn't bet. Where did he get the pup?
Frank used to bet on dog fights. Now, to his credit, he had a revelation. He saved a bunch of the dogs, kept one for himself, He's still a creep. You and that Chloe stay away, right?
Ooh, and there's the, there's some of the backstory that
What can
they
I do for you?
used for Before the Storm in relation to Frank. Especially with him being a former student at Blackwell. And the whole dogfighting backstory.
Holy.
Okay, nothing new. So everything else is just Frank. Alright, Frank.
What the
Let's go with the drugs.
By the way, Frank, I
For
was
now.
wondering if you had any, higher education.
Oh, yeah, sure. Do you want the after-school special to go with that? Jesus. Look, I don't sell anything but bottles to feed me and my dog. I work for a living. Not like you spoiled Blackwell punks with too much time on your hands.
But...
But nothing. Don't ever ask me for anything ever again. Ever. Now back off. Get a new outfit. And leave me alone.
I shouldn't have said that. I need to rewind.
Damn it, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to talk to him, damn it.
What the
You act so scary, but you did save all those dogs.
One, I'm not acting. Two, who told you about the dogs?
It's actually a great story. You're an animal lover. Could I pet the doggy? I could
my
go grab
God.
him from your RV right now.
I won't even let you pick up the dog shit.
There we go.
Besides, you don't want a leash. You want these keys right here. Look at your eyes dilate. You're worse than a junkie, Max. But no fix for you.
Well, there's the keys. But first, we get some additional information. By going with the Rachel
the
photo
fuck?
option.
You know I saw that photo Rachel gave you.
How do you know about that? Huh? Chloe, right?
She just told me that one of Rachel's favorite pictures was the one she did for you.
Really? Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. He was just a natural beauty, you know? Wait, let me find it. Here, judge for yourself.
There you go. Okay, now we can take the keys. So,
The magic keys to Frank's RV kingdom.
and yoink.
I'm afraid I'll have to take your keys now, asshole.
You did not just do that. Give me back my keys, bitch. Give me my keys now.
And we're done.
Key brought. Now back to
Alright,
Chloe.
let's get the fuck out of here. Can we open? Thank you.
Are you shitting me?
Hey, Alyssa, I was wondering where the fuck you were.
Alyssa, watch out!
Try said he was eating those beans.
Quit thinking, Max.
He certainly was. Wow, it said warn Alyssa for like a second there, and then it corrected the words.
Whew. That was close, Alyssa.
Okay, Max. This is the third time you've saved me from harm's way. You must be my angel.
Don't thank me.
Pretty much.
I haven't done anything special.
You've paid your dues by saving Kate's life on the roof. You really are a Blackwell hero, Max.
I'm just glad she came down. Kate's a good person, my friend. And she was almost bullied to death by a video.
It's fucked up, but you're an amazing friend. I want to make sure she knows how many friends she really has from now on.
Amen to that.
Max, we should get a posse to see her in the hospital when they allow visitors. Let's hang later and talk some more.
Alright, got that done.
Thanks again, Max. Talk to you later.
Alright, so we're good with that. Alright, where's Chloe with her Scooby snack that she said she was gonna get? Oh, there you go.
Nice Scooby snack, Chloe.
I just said that, thank you.
Careful, Max. Cujo ahead.
And yet again, Cujo's a good movie.
I should have known. The Amazing Spider-Max.
I couldn't have done it without Frank. Now let's get in and out.
You'll need this, Max. On your mark, get set, throw!
Okay, so the obvious answer is to throw it at the road, right? But no, we're gonna throw it to the fucking parking lot because we are not fucking horrible monsters that are trying to kill a fucking dog.
Get the treat, boy!
I think we just made that dog our bitch. Get it?
Now we can snoop in peace. But let's not waste time. The doggy is busy now, but he might come back.
The dog's not gonna come back. The dog is fine. Look at him. He is not paying attention to you whatsoever. Look at that. I could literally just walk around him. He don't give a shit.
What is going on here?
Alright, let's go inside.
Damn, I thought my room was a shithole.
You're not a creepy drug dealer.
Frank has issues, but he's not creepy. At least I didn't think so until I saw him with Rachel's bracelet. Oh, we could cruise everywhere in this bad boy. Can you see us heading down the coast of Big Sur and beyond?
Yes, we'd be tearing up the highway. And you'd probably want me to kiss you again. Chloe, we're on a schedule. We need clues about Rachel.
I know. Just daydreaming.
The fantasies are coming out again.
You scope the area while I hack his computer for info.
Okay, but... Okay, Miss Hacker.
Frank, I think the doggy likes his bone more. Can't quite picture Frank and Chloe drinking beer and hanging out. That would be so cool to take this baby on the road with Chloe.
Yeah, that would be sweet, actually.
Frank must have a reason to keep a police radar nearby.
Well, obviously, to keep track of where the police is, so that way he doesn't do any drug deals.
Crappy Wi-Fi out here. Let's take him days to download porn.
Yuck.
Ew. Really, Chloe?
I doubt Frank is trying out for the Arcadia Bay Brewers. The archetypal filthy guy dishes.
True.
No prize here.
Well, at least there will be a bunch of beans in there in the past.
Good to know Frank has a knife lying around. Nice rig. Glad Frank treats something here with respect.
What's that?
Of course Frank gets the munchies.
Oh, it's a half-eaten.
Frank must spend all his drug money on baggies. Recycle, dude. Chloe isn't scared. She's loving this.
Yeah, she has no fear. Oh, wow, look at the screensaver. Frank's screensaver. Wow. Chloe, can you, there you go, there's the screensaver. Oh, boy. That Definitely something there.
How can somebody live like this?
I cannot believe he would wear a collar and a furry mask.
You're dumb. Are these for Frank, or is he selling them?
Probably both.
Too bad I don't have my Frank Bowers decoder ring.
Wait, is that what you said? You said both?
Are these for Frank, or is he selling them?
Yeah, exactly.
Or both?
Exactly, Max. Exactly what I said too.
That's a pretty extreme lighter.
Yeah, he probably needs it for the drugs.
Is Frank going to deal online now?
Probably. If he's gonna...
That's almost cute to see
not
Frank
get
posing
caught
with his
by
dog.
trying to sell online.
Okay, this vent is loose. I need something to pry it open. Ooh, Frank's stash.
That's a lot of weed. So, a couple of jars of weed in there. Alright, where's the knife? Give me the knife. Yoink.
This is almost as good as a set of keys.
And there are 2 vents here. But this vent is the correct one.
My blade will open any portal.
Yoink.
Oh man, Rachel and Frank's dog.
And here's some more evidence.
I don't know if I should be touched or disturbed.
Okay. Here's some more letters that were actually written by Rachel herself. So let's read. Frankie B, hope you read this first thing in the morning. Sorry about last night. I was being a monstrous bitch and took it out on you. And poor Pompidou. There's a lot of weird shit going on in my life, and sometimes I feel like I'm never going to get out of Arcadia Bay. Thank God for you. You're one of the best things I have here. And I smile when I think of us together. Let's drive out of here forever. Love you always, Rachel Amber. Try said, yeah, is totally, was totally confused, when they, went to open the vent and it was empty. They forgot there were 2 vents in the room. Yeah.
I'm glad Rachel got to drive this beast. She looks genuinely happy. Rachel really did hang out with Frank.
Hey, it's a copy of the same photo that Frank carried around in his pocket.
I'm learning more about Rachel than I want to know.
What? You mean with the type of underwear that she wears, apparently? Judging from this picture.
Trouble in paradise.
And here's another letter written by Rachel. Frank, that was not cool what you did, and don't blame the drugs. You actually scared me, and I thought you'd never chill out. I've never seen you act that way, and the next time will be the last. I'm a Leo, and we don't look back. I care about you, us, so maybe we need to break our routine. XO Rachel. Okay. Alright. So here's the deal. We got... So, the only three solid pieces of information that we have concerning Rachel in this entire game, the only 3 pieces of information that we actually have about Rachel is the 3 letters that Rachel wrote herself, which is the 2 letters that we just saw here, that Frank has, and the 1 letter that you find in a garbage in the shack, in the junkyard, which was a letter that Rachel was trying to write to Chloe. So those are the only 3 things that are directly from Rachel herself. So those are not entirely unfounded, information. What everyone else says in the game about Rachel can be very open to scrutiny, because depending on who's talking about Rachel, there are very clear biases with how certain people talk about Rachel. So some of that information can be very questionable. So you kind of take it for what you will, but how I usually take it is everybody else, I like question what they usually say about Rachel, because yet again, it could be pretty skewed in how they're viewing her and talk about her. Like, obviously some characters are way more biased than others. Like, obviously with someone like Victoria, obviously her jealousy is going to skew anything associated with Rachel right out the gate. And obviously anyone else associated with Victoria, like Courtney and Taylor, is going to be skewed pretty much in the same direction. So it's kind of like, do you really want to take them at their word in anything that they say? And it's the same, and you could also kind of say the same thing for like some of the other characters, like what was it, Stella, what was it, Daniel, Stella, Daniel, Evan. I'm trying to remember what some of the other characters that talk about Rachel. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Cha. Yeah, well, technically these aren't books. This is a bunch of anime behind me. This is all anime stuff behind me. All like anime shows and stuff. So, not really books. The books are actually over there. The bookcase on the other side, over there, you could kind of see that there's a book like sticking out of the bookshelf because it's kind of big. So that bookshelf is where all of my books are. But the other two, these two bookshelves just have a bunch of anime on them. So all of these are anime. And yes, I am a big anime fan. Which is which is pretty obvious since I have like 2 bookcases full of anime on them. Cha says so many books. I'm like, yeah, the books are... Well, the books is only one shelf. Like, that one shelf over there is the books. But, it's a alright amount of books. It's not that big. Not that much. But yeah. But, yeah, you kind of question all the information that a lot of people give about Rachel, so... Pretty questionable. This is why you always, yet again, you always check your sources. Anytime somebody is talking about somebody, you have to... You can't really take what they say at face value. You kind of have to do your own research, because this is how rumors spread about people, and how misinformation can easily be spread when people do nothing but take what anyone says at face value. You have to be smart enough to do your own research and look into what people are saying. Obviously, that's going to be harder to do than others, but you always have to kind of be a little skeptical. Like, not saying you have to flat out, like... Not saying you have to flat out, like, assume everyone's lying, but you do have to always, you know, be cautious with what people say about people. Especially if you have a like, connection to them. Kind of like with Rachel here. Max doesn't know Rachel at all. Chloe knows Rachel enough. So, for Chloe's sake, you kind of have to try to separate what the facts are and what the fiction can be with what everyone says. Because Max obviously cares about Chloe. So for Chloe, you have to kind of not jump to conclusions and actually figure out what the facts are and what any false information or any biases are. But that's pretty much how that works. What was it? Cha said almost most people, you know, spread wrong information. I do agree with you. Yeah, that's... Hey, I'm pretty sure we've all been on the receiving end of some wrong information being spread and being suckered in to that false information and being led in wrong directions just to find out that the information you were going on was not correct. So I'm pretty sure all of us have been in a situation like that. Try said, what do you mean? The sky isn't red? Yeah, I know, Try. You didn't know? The sky is blue. sorry to tell you that the sky has never been red. I'm sorry that you're finding out this way. Alright. Oh wow, we got more. Try said my life is a lie. Psych said it happens to Victoria all the time. So much wrong information. I don't know about that, Psych. Victoria is pretty upfront with a lot of what she wants people to see. Like, I do agree with you that we do see that Victoria does hide some of her insecurities and stuff. Like, we've seen it during some of the montages where she's like crying alone in her room and like stuff like that. Like, there are some insecurities there that she's obviously hiding with her bitchy bullying persona that she throws out to everybody, even her friends. Like, she even bullies Courtney and Taylor at certain points. So it's like, it's kind of a thing. But there is definitely more. We're gonna get to Victoria a little bit more in definitely in episode 4, and also a little bit in episode 5. So we are gonna get to the point where Victoria's mask, the mask that she's wearing of being like this bitchy bully, we are slowly pulling off that mask of hers little by little. So we are getting there. We are getting there. Also, I like the selfie that Max took with her and Chloe on the bed. Yet again, she puts it in the journal, so that's pretty cool. To the otter shark fight drawing, that's funny. Yes. Psych said definitely makes sense in episode 4. That's when they got really cool with Victoria. Yeah, it's definitely a turning point. Especially since we've been killing Victoria with kindness throughout the game. We're definitely getting close to the payoff of doing all that. So we are getting there. Alright. So here we go. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Here.
That makes me ill that Rachel posed like this for Frank. Or wrote him love letters. I can't believe she was banging Frank. Rachel straight up lied to my face. Why didn't she say anything?
Because she knew how you would react.
And she wasn't much of a friend, huh? Just another person who shits all over me. Why does everybody in my life let me down? My dad gets killed, you bail on me for years. My mother gloms onto stepfucker. Now Rachel betrays me.
Chloe, Rachel is missing. Nobody betrayed you.
Bullshit. Who hasn't? Fuck everybody.
Chloe!
Okay. Because this is the first part of the big, like, argument that Chloe starts having here with Max. So to address this first part, let's catch up on chat real quick before I start going off on my analysis here. Try said Victoria gets better, but she's still pretty awful. That is true. She does take steps. Victoria is definitely a work in progress. Let's put it that way. We definitely set her on the path of being a better person, but she's still in the mode where she's not really there yet. Like, she still kind of falls back on some of her bitchiness and bullying like tendencies. But we do nudge her enough to where we can see that she can get better. She just needs to keep going. Psych said greatest turning point in history, if they do say so themselves about Victoria becoming a better person. And then try in relation to Chloe being angry. Well, at least Chloe isn't bitter. I know, right? Here's the thing. I know Max is trying to kind of comfort Chloe and trying to calm her down with the line of hey, Rachel didn't betray you, she's just missing. Technically, Chloe is correct. Technically, Rachel did betray her because she did not trust Chloe enough to tell her what was going on. That is definitely true. That technically is a form of betrayal. But the counterpoint to that is, we do know for a fact that Rachel did try to tell Chloe in some way. Because that's what the letter that we found in the shack, in the garbage, in the junkyard was about. Was about Rachel trying to write down to Chloe what was going on. She just clearly decided to back out before finishing the letter, hence why we found it rolled up in the garbage. So she was trying to find a way to say what was going on to Chloe, but Chloe's initial reaction of being, mad and feeling betrayed is pretty justified in that situation. Like, let's be honest. If you just found out that you were being cheated on for a very long time, for an indeterminate amount of time, because let's be clear, we don't know how long any of the Rachel Frank thing was happening. Like, we don't know directly how long it's been going on. But the point is, if you found out that you were being cheated on, would you not feel betrayed? To be fair. It's a pretty logical reaction, initial reaction there. The next points. Max leaving and Joyce being well, in Chloe's words, glomming onto to David. The David part is true, because we've seen several examples where Joyce defends David up until the point where we finally have the big payoff scene in the dining room when she finally takes a stand against David. But obviously, before all of that, she literally just has her mouth attached to David's dick the whole time. And remember, also, Joyce doesn't attack David in a sense, obviously with words and everything. She does not do that if you don't side with Chloe. If you side with David, then Joyce isn't going to do anything. So it's not like Joyce is going to kick David out anyway. She's only going to do all that if you side with Chloe. So yet again, it's kind of determined, whether Joyce actually stands up to David is pretty much on you. So whether she does anything or not is kind of determined by whatever you choose. So, which is obviously gonna color how you see Joyce as a character, depending on the choices that you've been making up until that point. So there is obviously that to consider. Syke said, I guess Frank had an RV, gave Rachel another way to escape by banging him. That's one way of saying it, I guess. But, the other point, the only arguable point that Chloe isn't really justified in saying betrayed is Max moving, is Max leaving. Because that happened when they were younger. So that was a decision that was forced on Max because of Max's parents. So that's not really a betrayal. If Chloe phrased the betrayal more so as Max cutting off contact for several years and not trying to contact Chloe in any way, then that would be a more justified feeling of betrayal. Like, if it was phrased more like that, then I could get behind being a more justified reason for being, as extremely pissed off as one way or the other, right? So that part I will not really justify being, angry on that point. Like, in relation to Max, that is not a very justified reason for being extremely mad. Like, as far as cutting off contact for several years, I think that's a way bigger point of being angry at somebody. Like, that I can totally see as any sort of justification for anger. as far as that goes. Which Max is trying to make up for. Because that's another thing. This is another thing that is a hold on. That is a underlying theme throughout this game is Max feels extremely guilty about not talking to Chloe for so many years. She has a lot of guilt over that, which makes sense. I totally get that. And Chloe and Max is using this whole opportunity of helping Chloe to find Rachel, doing all this, and she's using that as a way to try to make amends and make up for not talking to Chloe for so many years. That's what she's doing. That's like the underlying motivation for what Max is doing throughout this game in relation to helping to find Rachel. It's not so much that Max cares about Rachel. It's that Max cares about Chloe, and Chloe cares about Rachel. So by association, Max is going to care because Chloe cares. And she is going to do what she needs to do to try to get the answers, to try to bring, you know, some sort of closure and some peace to Chloe in some way. Obviously, these answers are not very favorable, so unfortunately, the truth is probably going to do a lot more hurting than healing in this case. Which is unfortunate and is obviously not clearly what Max ultimately would have wanted. But welcome in, Swag. Welcome in. Glad to see you. But yeah, it's... Oh, wow. Came in from the movie theater. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully you had fun and saw a good movie. Oh, excuse me. But here's also a big thing. A big thing that Chloe is dealing with. A big negativity that Chloe is constantly dealing with. Before this game even starts, it's a big issue that she has. One of the big things that Chloe is suffering from throughout this whole game, which they don't explicitly tell you, it's something that you have to piece together for yourself throughout the game. And that is, Chloe is suffering from severe abandonment issues. She has extreme abandonment problems that she's dealing with. Between her father dying, between Joyce technically being around, but she gives all her attention to David. So even though Joyce is there, she's kind of not there at the same time, which leads which adds to the abandonment feeling that Chloe constantly has. It's also the same thing with Max. Max was Chloe's best friend. They grew up together. And then when Max moves away, which would also lead to the feeling of abandonment, which in and of itself wouldn't have been a problem if Max kept in contact. If she actually kept in contact and actually like called Chloe or like text her, wrote her, did some sort of communication, right? If she did that, then that would have helped with the feeling of not being abandoned. Like Chloe wouldn't have felt abandoned by Max, which leads to that. And then now, one of the reasons that Chloe is so hell-bent on finding Rachel is because, like Chloe said, she found, saying that Rachel saved her life, you know, how much they got along, this, that, and the third. But Rachel being missing for 6 months, for about 6 months before the game even starts, is another feeling of abandonment. Which is why Chloe is so adamant about finding Rachel, is because she's having all of those abandonment feelings coming back again. And she clearly doesn't want to feel that, so she's hell-bent on trying to find Rachel because she doesn't want to feel abandoned again. Especially in Rachel's case, because it's a matter of you let someone in. Because Chloe was, you know, supposed to be like very like guarded and stuff. But when you're letting someone in, and then that person just like ups and disappears, you're obviously gonna feel even more hurt and stuff by that. Because it's the feeling of like, oh, I finally let someone back in, and then they like betrayed my like trust and betrayed like my feelings and all that stuff, right? So, yet again, another one of those things that not a lot of people see about Chloe's character, but I pegged that on her for like pretty much as the game was going on. It became very clear to me of Chloe's abandonment issues, very big abandonment problems that she suffers from. Which is something that that Max is also trying to make amends. That's also another reason why Max is so hell-bent on making up for her mistakes in relation to Chloe, is because Max knows how abandoned Chloe feels about everything. Which is why she's so hell-bent on, you know, trying to make things right, in a way. But, and yet again with Joyce, just because, remember, just because a parent is around doesn't necessarily mean that you can't feel abandoned by your parent. Especially in Chloe's case with the whole David thing. And how much favoritism Joyce gives to David. And plus the feeling of abandonment is also pretty stated when Chloe also tells you, I believe she tells you, she mentioned, actually when I think about it, she mentions abandoned, that she felt abandoned one time in the whole game, I believe, and that's in, where was it? It was in, during the picture. When you're finding, in episode 1, when you're finding the CD, and you find Rachel's picture and stuff, like, Chloe does use the word abandoned, once. Which should have been the tip-off for a lot of people about what one of the mental issues that Chloe is dealing with, but apparently that goes over, like, so many people's heads. Like, I don't know. The game tells you one time, and apparently that was enough for everyone to completely forget about it. Swag said, didn't see a good movie. It was subpar, but I still enjoyed myself. Went to see this. Oh, okay. Oh, well, at the very least, Swag, at least you still enjoyed it. So that's the important part, is that as long as you enjoyed the movie, at the very least, then it's all good, right? Oh, whoops. Oh, hold on. There you go. And I will say that was a nice throw. Because that's always an amazing throw. Every time I see it, I'm like, dang, Chloe was able to throw those keys right up on the roof. Amazing. Every time. Chloe should have been playing, like, baseball. Because with a throwing arm like that, she should be playing baseball.
Chloe, you can't keep blaming me and everybody for everything wrong in your life. It's so not fair.
I gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
Okay. I can't rewind in this scene. Nope.
It's just life. Shit happens. It's nobody's fault. Blah, 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 as Mr. Jefferson would say. And Kate Marsh.
Yes, Kate Marsh almost killed herself. Such sad, okay? That doesn't make me feel any better about my fucked up life. Get it?
So who do you most want to blame?
My fucking dad, of course. Hello?
You blame William? Really?
Yes, I do. Damn right. He chose to go out that door and leave me forever.
Chloe, your dad didn't choose to leave you.
I know that, Max. My mom actually blames herself. Just because she wanted a ride home from work. Sometimes, even I blame her.
No, you don't.
Yes, Max, I do. Do you know what it's like to wait for your father to come home when you're a kid? And he never does?
No, of course not. But I was with you that day. It was just a terrible accident.
I wish that made me feel better. But ever since he died, my life has been dipped in shit.
You don't want to hear this, but you're still here, alive, with me. And that is no accident.
You're right. I don't want to hear this.
Chloe, I can't do this out on my own. I need you with me. And Rachel needs you.
Okay. Here's the thing. Okay. Now, hold on. Chloe, like Swag said, Chloe is crashing out. Chloe doesn't mean any of this. I will correct you, Swag, partially. There is some truth coming out of what Chloe is screaming about. Cause what Chloe is doing is she's clearly venting a lot of her feelings out, which obviously with the whole Joyce, her mentioning the Joyce thing, and Joyce blaming herself for William's death because she wanted a ride, a car ride, right? And Chloe pretty much saying like, hey, sometimes I actually blame her also, and things like that. That is really understandable, especially when you're going through the grieving process. You obviously, you hit all the different like stages of grief, right? And is Joyce to blame in a sense for William's death? In a way, yes, because it's the whole cause and effect, right? If William would not have left if Joyce didn't want a ride to be picked up, right? Which is what led to the car accident, because he was on his way to go pick up Joyce and he wound up in a car accident. Obviously, did she intend for that to happen? Absolutely not. It's just a very unfortunate set of circumstances that led to a very fucked up outcome for everybody. For Joyce and for Chloe. Joyce blaming herself for it is also like pretty justified that Joyce would feel that way, because yet like I said, she was the reason William left the house to drive to pick her up anyway. Her feeling of guilt is completely understandable, because you could see why she would feel that way. And Chloe having admitting to having the feeling of like, yeah, she blames herself for it, and sometimes even I blame her for it. Like, that is also understandable. does Chloe feel like that now? Not really. She's admitting to how she felt at points. Oh, and ads are playing. Let me hold that thought until ads come back. Until everybody comes back from ads. I will use this opportunity real quick to use the bathroom. Excuse me. Because I need to take a bathroom break, so I might as well take a bathroom break while the ads are playing. So I'll be right back. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I'm back. And ads are going to be finishing up in about 40 seconds. So I will be... Oh, okay. Swag is back. Alright. Alright, so... Seems like everyone is back from ads, which is good. So, like I was saying. So, this is a... one of those big things that that also people who hate, who don't like Chloe, also fail to understand. Like they don't seem to understand that one of the mental issues that Chloe is dealing with is the abandonment stuff. Is the abandonment issues. Like that's like I pretty much broke down the reasons why. As far as also yelling at Max and kind of throwing a little bit of mud at Max, pretty much. As far as that goes, there's also a underline thing going on there that if you were paying attention, if you're paying attention, you can pretty much figure out what's happening. And that is, whose clothes is Max wearing? She's wearing Rachel's clothes. Throughout this episode, the second half of this episode, every time Max walked up to somebody, who did they think Max was? It was always Rachel. So the game is telling you that people are seeing Rachel instead of Max because of what Max is wearing. So some of Chloe's yelling at Max and throwing, you know, mud, throwing shade at her and stuff. Some of what that is also Chloe projecting her anger to Rachel at Max, because Max, in essence, is a stand-in for Rachel because Max is wearing Rachel's clothes. So in Chloe's mind, she is venting and screaming at Max as a surrogate for being unable to do this yelling to Rachel. Because Rachel is the real person that Chloe is angry about. But she can't yell at Rachel because Rachel's missing. So as a surrogate, you're yelling at Max because Max is visually Rachel in this moment. Because they already set that up by having her in the clothes and having a bunch of the main characters, the main supporting characters, like Nathan, Frank, and Joyce in particular, and David. David, to a certain extent, assume that Max is Rachel when Max walks up to these people. So they already set up that perception of Max kind of being a surrogate for Rachel because of wearing the clothes and all that stuff. And that is what's happened during the argument. Is a lot of that is Chloe trying to vent her anger to Rachel, but Rachel's not there. So in that moment, Max is a stand-in for Rachel. Because visually, she literally is wearing Rachel's clothes. I think it's kind of on the nose from Dontnod on what is supposed to be happening during that argument. Is the projection of Chloe's anger to Rachel in that instance. Cause here's also the thing. There is also hold on, let me see what Swag said here. Sometimes I feel, well, not even sometimes, I lied about that one. Very often I feel people who don't like Chloe always purposely looking for Chloe to do something so they can dramatize it and make it bigger than it is. Like, that is true. That is true to certain extents. Like obviously throughout this game, I had pointed out certain instances where it's like I can see where certain people can take certain things in certain ways. Like we discussed in the last video. The little like jokey like jokey nature, jokey dynamic between Max and Chloe, where they're throwing like little jokey like comments at each other. That is something, yet again, from the outside looking in, can be seen as mean. From the outside looking in. But from the people actually involved that are throwing the little jokey comments at each other, it's not mean. They know exactly that it's like, oh, this is a joke. Like, we're just throwing like little jokey jabs at each other. Like, we know that it's not anything serious. But obviously, from the outside looking in, you could see how the average person would think that those like comments like that are really mean. Because we even had it in this episode. Because the recurring thing that Chloe does, that's jokey, is the whole weed thing. If you took the blame for the weed, then throughout the rest of, I think the jokes stop by the end of this episode, but through episode 2 and most of episode 3, Chloe is throwing around like weed jokes to Max. Like throwing around like oh, like as long as you don't sneak in like another weed, like more weed into my room, or this, that, and the third. Like, she's throwing around like little weed jokes around. And obviously Max doesn't take any of it seriously because she knows it's a joke. And at certain points, she even throws back like little jokes back at Chloe herself too. So it's not like Max is like a pushover. It's not like she's just letting Chloe just constantly just throw stuff at her and just taking it. Like, even in the argument that they had, some of the choices you have, you could literally just, throw stuff right back at Chloe anyway. And even in moments during the alternate moments of those conversations, you can even force Chloe in that argument, depending on your choices that you make. You could even force her to apologize. And even in the heat of the argument, Chloe will apologize. So there are various different ways. Like, obviously, I can't rewind this argument, because this is one of the instances in the game where you can't rewind this section. Because believe me, if I could rewind this section, I would go through every single dialogue option throughout this argument and literally show you the different variations that Max and Chloe can talk about during that whole thing. But the game doesn't let me. To do that, I would have to restart the whole thing all over again and pick different dialogue options and restart every single time to see all of it. So there's a lot of things that you could get out of that. Plus, another thing that gets brought up. Let me catch up with Swag here real quick. Swag said, and another thing to point out, when Chloe gets emotional, she points the finger at everyone. So to some extent, Chloe is telling some truth, but when emotion is mixed in, the truth gets a little blurry. That is true. You know the old saying of emotions running high. That is definitely one of, definitely what happens during that. There's also, like I said, another argument that I've seen, that plenty of people have brought up, because like I said, I've seen video essays arguing about how bad Chloe is, how this and that she is. One of the things that gets brought up is that Chloe is treating Max as a replacement for Rachel. Which to be fair, the game literally tells you that is wrong. That is not what's happening. Because who came first? Who did Chloe know first? Chloe knew Max first. They grew up together as kids. So if anyone was to be viewed as a replacement for the other, technically Rachel would be the replacement for Max in that scenario. As far as the game goes, all Max is in this instance is Max is reclaiming her spot that Rachel occupied while Max was gone. That is pretty much what's happening. Because Chloe was very quick to pretty much just bring Max back in. Of accepting Max back in. Yet again, the healing of her abandonment issues is she gets back one of the people, she gets an opportunity to get back one of the people that she felt abandoned her. Which is Max. She's getting another chance. Both of them are getting another chance to get, to make things right, in a sense. So Rachel is definitely the one that's technically a temporary substitute, we could say. Because remember, Chloe had to fill the abandoned hole that she felt with Max being gone got filled by Rachel. Like, Rachel came in and Rachel kind of filled that hole for a while. Obviously, until she up and disappeared, and then all those feelings of abandonment just kept rushing right back in. Because there was nobody there anymore to keep those abandonment feelings in check. There was nobody there. There was no, for lack of a better word, there was no, like, distraction for Chloe anymore. So instead of having someone to keep those emotions in check, Chloe just had to deal with them all over again. Because there was nobody to bounce off of. Because she couldn't go to her mother. Because from as we've seen, her mother just pays attention to David most of the time. Pretty much all the time at this point. So it's like, who do you turn to? Like, in actuality, who did Chloe have to turn to? Swag says, but the real ones can see what is the truth and what is emotion talking. For a lack of a better words, you got to really read between the lines with Chloe. And Swag continues, Rachel is the replacement to take it a step further. And then Swag is going into a little bit of the details for Before the Storm, because Swag mentions Elliot was a rebound because Max and Chloe lost contact with each other, and during that vulnerable stage, Elliot was standing in front of Chloe, as they worded it here. Elliot is his own can of worms. Because we already did Before the Storm. We already did it. So, and there was a part of Elliot's character and the point that he served in the narrative of Before the Storm, that now I can talk about it, because I wasn't going to talk about it. I avoided talking about it in Before the Storm because I wanted to wait for this moment, for the big reveal with the Frank thing and all that stuff. Because this is the point of Elliot in Before the Storm. Is he's supposed to be the constant voice that is warning Chloe of getting too close to Rachel and being too trusting of Rachel and stuff. That is supposed to be his point. The problem with Elliot is he was the wrong messenger to bring those points, because Elliot has his own shit ton of issues that make him a pretty questionable character in and of itself. In and of himself. So that is definitely a big problem there. But yeah, like that's supposed to be Elliot's role in Before the Storm, is being the constant person that's warning Chloe of like, hey, are you sure Rachel is on the up and up? Are you sure she really cares about you? Are you sure she could be trusted? Are you sure about this, that, and the third with her? Problem was, Rachel was Elliot was one of the worst people to be delivering that information. Because Elliot has his own, stalker-ish behavior, possessive behavior, entitled behavior, and potentially physical violence. So yeah, the wrong person to be delivering this message of not trusting someone else and being cautious of someone else. It's definitely one of those situations where, Elliot, you sure are pot calling the kettle black in that situation. Just saying. And that is also, you know, judging from if you've played the original game and going into Before the Storm, then Elliot's like character kind of becomes a little more clearer of what purpose in the story he's supposed to serve. But if you play Before the Storm without playing the original game, then Elliot can kind of be like the questioning thing where he's like trying to be the person that's constantly like questioning the player on their decisions kind of thing. Like that's kind of what he is. But yeah, so it's pretty interesting. Like his purpose of being like the skeptic when it comes to Rachel is much better served if you don't know anything about the original game. Pretty much. Because if you do know about the original game, then a lot of what he said can be pretty much proven true, but then at the same time, you also don't want to trust Elliot because of certain questionable behavior that you could find out about him as the game went on. So that is also a thing to consider. Well, Swag says, well, the question begs, if the warnings from Elliot was genuine, or did Elliot have ulterior motives with those warnings? Which Swag does say that they already know the answer to that, but it's a general question that Swag is asking the audience, everyone in the chat, like what do they think? But from my answer is, if you're paying attention to what goes on in Before the Storm, within the context of the story of the game, Elliot's motivations for warning Chloe about Rachel is more rooted in jealousy. It's very obvious that the main reason Elliot is trying to get Chloe to doubt anything about Rachel is because he is jealous. Like that is very obvious. And he makes that even more clear during the section when you're both in the room in Rachel's house. When you're both in Rachel's house, it becomes, he spells it out very clearly that his motivations are purely driven by jealousy. So, which yet again, as I said, he is one of the worst people to be delivering the message that he's trying to make. So, yeah. It's pretty much the equivalent of, say you're in a relationship, right? Say you're in a relationship with someone. And you have a friend of yours, right? Who also likes you. But you're in a relationship with someone. And the relationship is pretty much going fine. But the other person is trying to get you to doubt the person that you're in a relationship with. And the main reason they're doing that is because they like you and they want you and they're jealous that the other person is in a relationship with you. So they're trying to do some stuff to try to hopefully sabotage the relationship that you have. That's pretty much what's going on between... That's pretty much in Before the Storm what's going on between Chloe, Rachel, and Elliot. That's pretty much what's happening there. So, yeah, now I was able to fully express that, because I couldn't fully talk about Elliot as a character and what his purpose is without heavily spoiling what was gonna happen in this episode. So I had to hold my tongue until this moment. And then now I was able to fully express what Elliot was supposed to be. Alright, so now we can finally get back to the episode and close out this episode. Wait a minute. Hold on. Max, why did you keep the photo of Rachel in her underwear and put it in your journal? I have some questions. I will say that does not... Swag said in relation to Chloe not saying a word. Damn, not a see you later or a goodbye, just pure silent car ride. Yeah. Well, after that argument, I don't blame him. Like, at this point, you might as well just stay quiet and try to process what just happened separately for a minute. And then hopefully we can come back together and kind of reconcile with what happened. But yeah, Swag also says, yeah, why that picture of Rachel particularly? Yeah, and the fact that Max keeps it in her journal, which is supposed to be a private thing. Like, why are you keeping that photo? I think Max is a little more devious than we give her credit for. Just saying. And she doesn't even mention anything in the journal either. That's kind of awkward. Okay, so there's no new text messages, so we're good. All right. I just wanted to check that before the big reveal that's about to happen. Cause Swag said she's saving that photo for later. I know exactly what you're implying by that statement. Hey, the fact that Whoa.
Oh my god. What is happening now?
Something really, really, really shocking, Max. Something really fucking shocking. Before we get to that. But yeah, that's, considering that Chloe and Max throughout this game have kind of been expressing some of their kinks out loud, I wouldn't be surprised if Max is saving that Rachel photo for a particular private time. I wouldn't be surprised.
Time for a picture.
And here we go. Oh, Swag said, I want to say something, but I'll hold it until after the episode. Alright, Swag. Because we're almost done anyway. So there's the big reveal. Boom.
Someday Dad'll get one of them newfangled computers.
Oh look, she doesn't have a cell phone. That's actually a nice touch. That the menu takes away the cell phone because you're in the past.
I hope the flash didn't scare you, Max. This is a keeper.
Not until I see it first. You know the rules, Dad. Max, tell him. Whoa, hey. You look totally pale. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just... yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, Chloe. Give me the thumbs up or thumbs down.
Well, I might just allow this one into the family album.
You're the boss.
What is this?
But not the cook.
William is here.
Yes,
And
we can't
Chloe is
expect
just a
your mom to rush
kid.
home and serve us slackers.
Am I that far back in time?
You mean pancakes?
In France, they call them
I'm
crepes.
18 years
And a good
old
French
inside my
chef uses
13-year-old
assistance
self.
If you want to eat
How?
I volunteer to break the eggs.
Alright, we're gonna quickly...
Do you remember how many eggs?
Mom said it depends.
That's true.
We're gonna quickly
how
get
many
the
eggs?
last
I get to
photo
take
that
a
we
picture.
need.
Strike a pose. Make me a star.
Just make me look young.
There we go. There we go. Take the last photo that we need.
Don't you dare quit.
There we go. There we go. Now we got the last one.
Chef.
Right, like
You
you're
can
the
see
real
the
cook
bond
here.
between Chloe and her father. And the love. Now this is a photo.
I'll let her know that.
And also this.
Chloe is just so damn happy and carefree. And this is the last time unless I change it.
This is... Oh, shit. Missed opportunity.
I know I've seen those pictures before.
Hello? Hey, honey. Just making a fabulous breakfast with Chloe and Max. We're all going to work at the Two Whales.
That's a cool snow dough.
Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course I'll come pick you up. Now I'll have an excuse to get a mocha. Be there shortly.
Man, I remember Chloe reading this. But not after today.
Love you.
I have to stop William from taking his car today.
I have to go
What a
rescue
mess we made. I remember those cool drawings I did with Chloe.
for us to feast
You are
upon.
ridiculous.
He'll be grateful.
Chloe was so
Who the
into
hell is
her.
coming through?
Nice hair.
Oh, William.
Someday. Shit, where are my keys?
That's $1 for the swear jar.
You mean your college fund?
All right, we have to.
I know they never took that big vacation. Oh yeah, I miss movie nights here. Cookies and popcorn.
Aha! You can't hide from me forever.
I forgot about this. Back to the lighthouse.
Now lock up after I leave. Play nice. Try not to destroy too much of the house. And no Chloe and Max wine tasting session.
Dad.
Don't blow it, because tonight your mother promised to make us a world-famous salmon surprise with chocolate cake for dessert. Max, you'll be here too, right?
She's never leaving me.
That makes all of us.
Oh, that kind of hurts. All right.
To work at the two-way.
We want to keep that.
What? Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course, I'll come pick you up. Now I'll have an excuse to get a mocha. Be there shortly. Love you.
There we go. Give me.
Score!
Excuse me, ladies. I have to go rescue yonder queen.
Did you
of the
just put them in the front
She
of
don't
your
have many
pants?
bags of delicious grub for us
Shit,
to
Max,
feast
I don't
upon.
even want the keys
You'll
now.
be grateful for that someday.
Not where I know they've been.
Shit, where are my keys?
That's $1 for the swear jar.
You mean your
Yoink.
college fund? Keys, please.
Now, there are a couple of ways
I know I had those keys
you
right
could hide
here.
the
I
keys.
know it.
You could throw them out the window like I
Forgot all
did.
about you, little buddy.
Or you could
Release
throw
the
'em
keys.
into the backyard.
Of course. Last time
through
I ordered
the
from
sliding
Spider
door.
Electronics.
You can take the bus, right? The stop is right down the street.
Or you could or the funniest option is there's a sink. The kitchen sink is full of water, and you could actually just dump the keys in the kitchen sink, and that would also count. So there's a couple of ways that you could hide the keys that are actually effective, which is pretty funny.
This I can do. Good call, Max.
Oh yeah, the bus is great. It comes every 15 minutes, and there'll be plenty of room for you and Joyce and groceries, and it'll save the environment.
Because you also have to realize that if you saw in the cutscene, William has a detector, a little beeper on his keys to find his keys if he's having trouble remembering where they are. So if you don't put them somewhere where he can't hear the noise, then he's gonna find the keys no matter where you hide them. So you have to put them in specific areas where he can't hear the noise. Obviously, dunking it in the sink will short out the little detector. So he won't be able to hear it because you fried the detector by putting it in water. So that's how that works. And obviously the windows are gonna muffle the noise enough that William won't be able to hear it. So that's how that works.
You sold me already. I'm off to yonder bus stop. Joyce will love this.
Max, you are being so fucking strange. You feel okay?
Chloe, I am awesome. We are awesome.
And I do love this representation right here. I love this effect. I love this. With the photos burning into the new ones, I love that effect. Which is obviously representing the changes to the timeline that you just did. So I love this. How they chose to visualize the changes. I love it. Uh-oh, here's Victoria again.
I heard that the Vortex Club parties are wild.
Dude, the service fee is like 50%.
Hello, are you even listening, Maxine?
All my friends in LA told me that Oregon was
Max.
getting cold every day. But
Never
it's like
Maxine.
75
So that's
degrees
why
and I
she was
haven't seen the
laughing
rain
so
once.
I know, sorry, Mad Max. You're not pissed at me, right? Right?
If people in Oregon
Do you want to go
try
hit the
keep
girls' potty and
California
smoke a
down,
peace pipe?
I think Max is high.
She's acting like so weird. You cool, Max?
Hey, Max.
Nobody
Max and
listened when I
Chloe,
said
shut
we
up.
shouldn't let her in the vortex.
Stop talking shit
Courtney,
to
you
Max.
don't want anybody in the club.
Like whatever, bitch.
Warren, he hooked up with Stella?
Yeah, that's kind of odd. You think he'd hook up with Brooke? Because Brooke was more hard on with
Oh no.
with
this is totally
Warren.
fucked up. What else have I changed? Chloe.
So that was kind of weird. I always found that weird. I was like, hey David, you're a bus driver now. I always found that weird. I was like, you would think Brooke would be in that scene, not Stella. Kind of weird. And also, if you're wondering, you can't pull up your journal or anything in the middle of this whole section. So all you can do is pause it. All you can do is pause. You can't bring up your journal or your phone or anything right now. Hey, there's Brooke. And there's Evan. And there's a bunch of dead whales on the beach. That's, not a great omen. See, they missed their opportunity. There were 3 whales there. You could have had 2. Just like the diner. Oh look, there's Chloe's house. And it has blue, and it's painted blue. Also, that is that's another sign of the grieving, of the constant grieving that both Chloe and Joyce still go through with William. Because that's confirmation of who was painting the house. It was William. William was painting the house blue. Now that William's alive, the house is completely painted blue. So a nice little subtle element of the grieving, of the constant grieving still that that Chloe and Joyce are still going through is they never had anyone finish painting the house after all those years. The house is still in the process of being painted blue exactly the way William left it when he died. and they never bothered finish painting it. Joyce didn't have David finish painting the house. They just left it as is. They just left it that way. Which is also kind of a way of self-torture in a way, because every time you look at the unfinished painting of the house, it's a constant reminder of William all the time. And it's the front of the house too. So it's not like you're not gonna see it every time you come home. You're always gonna see the unfinished painted house. So there's that. Also, I hate this scene so much. I really don't like it. For very obvious reasons.
Max Caulfield. Taking a break after taking Seattle by storm, huh? We thought we'd never see you again after you left for the big city.
No. I'd never do that to Chloe.
Speaking of, I know she's been dying to see you. Hold on. Chloe, you have a visitor.
Oh my god, and the smile on her face is what fucking pushes it over the edge. Oh. Oh my god, I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Give me a minute. Ooh, give me a minute. Fuck. Episode 4 hasn't even happened yet. God damn it. Okay. Okay, as always, applause for all the VAs, for everybody. Applause to everyone. Applause to all the devs and everything who worked on the episode. Applause all around. There's also exactly all the hearts for Chloe there. Words cannot describe when I played this episode for the first time and got fucking bitch slapped by that fucking ending. amount of screaming as I was lifting my jaw up from the floor is indescribable. And obviously we have not seen the full effects of what's happening, because that's going to be what episode 4 is going to delve into. So that's going to be a bitch. Because I'm telling you right now, I am probably going to be a wreck very early on in that episode with where everything is going to go with that. And it's going to be for various personal reasons as to why, which I'm going to elaborate on that when we get to it. But let's just say a lot of things that there were a lot of things that happened to me in my personal life last year that makes certain things that happen in episode 4 hit me a lot harder than they did originally. So there's gonna be something that's definitely gonna be something to talk about. Also, if you were paying attention during the cutscene with Max coming to Chloe's house and everything, if you were paying attention to certain camera angles, they kind of spoiled the twist of Chloe being in a wheelchair pretty early on. Because if you were paying attention to the front of the house, if you were looking at the right side of the house, you would be able to notice a wheelchair ramp. You'll be able to see that there's a wheelchair ramp on the side of the house there, on the right side of the front door. When you're walking up to the door, if you look at the right side, there's a wheelchair ramp there. So if you were paying attention to the cutscenes, like paying extra attention to it, you'd be able to figure out what's about to be shown to you, like what's gonna happen. So that is definitely one thing. Swag said what they was gonna say earlier is, what if Max used any photo to jump back in time, like the photo of Rachel in her journal? Do the photo have to be related to Max to the, achieving to activate that power? Also, thank you for making. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making. Also, ads are gonna be coming up soon. Ads are gonna be coming up. Let me go to full screen real quick. To activate the power, it raises more possibilities to replace that ending scenario if Max could jump through that Rachel photo and arrive to Arcadia Bay earlier. What would that narrative will paint if Max can reconnect with Chloe much earlier than expected? And obviously they got caught in ads. Yeah, I was about to hit the snooze button on the ads, but I caught the ads at the last minute and I couldn't hit the snooze buttons. And I couldn't use the snoozes. Oh wow, the ad was really short. Well, congratulations. Okay. To answer your question, Swag. To answer your question with the whole Max jumping into the photos, which, let's just say, when that first happened, when she first realized that she could jump into the photos, yet again, my jaw literally fell on the floor. Because I was not expecting a twist like that. Which also goes to show the evolution of Max's powers. That Max's powers are evolving. And she's getting more more abilities as it goes on. So there is that. Oh yeah, like Swag says that was that twist was awesome, by the way. Yeah, the jumping into the photos is a very creative way to let Max jump into the past a lot farther than she does normally. Because they already put in the restrictions of how far back Max can rewind time. So her being able to like kind of cheat that restriction by jumping into photos and actually changing the timeline by changing things in the past is a pretty crazy fucking thing that they're doing. I would have to save my answer for how Max's photo jumping ability works. Because the game does show you and does tell you how Max's photo jumping ability actually works. But it's something that you have to pick up on and you have to notice as the game goes on from this point forward. And if you're paying attention, you could figure out how the photos work. How the photo ability works. I'm not going to spoil it yet, because we only did it once so far. So, Swag does say, I do wonder how long ago was that specific Rachel photo. Yeah, I would assume that Rachel photo was probably, well, it has to be within the last 2.5 years. Well, not 2.5 years, within the last 2 years. Because remember, Rachel was missing for like 6 months. So Rachel has been gone for 6 months. So obviously those photos have to happen before she goes missing. So at the very least, 2 years. So within the 2 years is when those photos would take place. And the reason why I say 2 years is because before the storm takes place about 2.5 years before the beginning of the original game. So if you do some simple, math, you'd be able to subtract, like, okay, Rachel's been gone for like 6 months, so that minuses 6 months immediately. So now you're left with just 2 years before the storm and the start of the original game. So that's how that works. So somewhere within that time frame is when all the Frank stuff happens. But yet again, the game is very vague on the exact time frame that all that happens. So it's kind of up in the air with the specifics of when. We just know it happened. But as for when, that's kind of up in the air. And we already know why it's up in the air. Because that would open the door. For some possible questionable behavior from Frank of getting into a relationship with a very, very younger woman. Because depending on when their relationship happened, Rachel could be less than 18 years old, let's put it that way. And Frank, in the original game, is technically in his 30s. So that is potentially very questionable in a lot of different ways. So I believe because of those reasons, that is why Don't Nod left the specifics of when that relationship happens up in the air. So that's why they leave it that way. And yeah, Swag, it says, yeah, very questionable. Because at that point, you open the door for grooming conversations at that point. And that's clearly a conversation that Don't Nod was not going to address. So why open that door if they're not willing to go through the door? Which is why they leave it up in the air. Because they don't intend to address it. So if they're not going to address it, then don't heavily focus on it, pretty much. So if you're going to leave it vague, then leave it vague unless you were going to address it 100%. And that clearly was not what they wanted. So I think leaving it up in the air was the best option that they can go with. Cause that type of subject, if you were going to tackle it, you would need to tackle it in a very cautious and sensitive way. And you would need to give it the proper time and attention to address it. And clearly by this point, you wouldn't have the time to give it the proper attention, so don't even go there. That's pretty much how that went. But let's get to these results, shall we? So let's see. So we got what was it? 51% stole the money. 49% didn't steal the money, so pretty much a 50-50. 77% kissed Chloe, obviously. 23% did not. 19% sided with David. Which, if you side with David, then obviously he doesn't suffer any consequences for anything that he's doing. And all you're doing is reinforcing his shitty behavior. So it's not really the best outcome to go with. Because all you're doing is really stroking, like, David's ego. And you're just encouraging his behavior at that point. So not really the best outcome. And 81% sided with Chloe, obviously. 7% got Frank's dog hurt. So 7% decided to throw the bone into the street and let Pompidou get run over by a car. So that sucks. And 93% didn't get Pompidou hurt. So that's nice. So 67% Chloe still had David's gun. 33% Frank has David's gun. Which, if you don't shoot Frank, if you don't try to shoot Frank, then Frank pretty much just takes the gun from Max and just keeps it, pretty much. So in that scenario, if Frank had the gun, then when you go to the RV in this episode, you will actually get the opportunity, I believe, to take the gun back. So you could actually steal the gun back from Frank if Frank had the gun. But we didn't go that way. So let me see. Let's see. So, So that's pretty much what happens with the Frank thing. With the Frank and the gun thing. So what's the other choices? Okay, so the other choice is so from what I've seen so far here we got Lisa, which is the plant. Lisa is alive, 42%. And Lisa died, 58%. Which, the way the plant dies is if you water the plant. If you water the plant in every episode, then the plant's gonna die. So, because you could water the plant in episode 1 and in episode 2. So pretty much, if you want the plant to live, you pretty much water it in the first episode and don't water it in the second. That's pretty much how that goes. And then you have 33% helped Warren, 67% didn't. We didn't get the option because we helped him pass legitimately, so it didn't matter. 56% you're on the Vortex Club list because Courtney put us on the list, so we're good. 44% you're not on the list. 21% you erase some names from the Vortex Club list. We didn't do that. 21% erased names. 79% did not erase names. 30% erased the phone message. 70% didn't erase. 52% helped Alyssa. 48% did not. That's kind of mean. 29% warned the homeless lady. 71% did not. 52% took a photo in the past. And 48% did not. 33% left a mark on the fireplace. And 69% did not. Nice number. Nice number, 69%. But we did leave a mark on the fireplace, so that's good for us. And friend stats are working. So the friend stats are there. So that's pretty sweet. Haha. Alright, in any case. Alright, let's get our preview for episode 4. Let's get our preview for episode 4 so we can wrap this up. Hey, we're gonna go clubbing in the next episode. Yay! We're not gonna start the episode depressed. But yeah. So there we go. There we go. Episode 3, Chaos Theory in the books. And now we got episode 4, Dark Room. Next. So we will save that for next time. But Swag said bust out the Hennessy. Well, I'm not a drinker, so I'm probably not even gonna be drinking even if I was at that party. But yeah. But in any event, that was episode 4. I mean, episode 4. Next time we're doing episode 4. This was episode 3. But thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for chatting. Hopefully you all enjoyed yourselves. And And hopefully you'll be able to join me next time for as we do episode 4 next time. Swag says that preview is very uplifting compared to the ending. Oh yeah. The preview was definitely a lot more energetic than a slap in the face of depression right at the end of episode 3. It's not like episode 4 could end even more depressing, right? Episode 4 has to end way happier than what we just saw, right? We will have to find out in the next episode. So hopefully you all join me for that. So with that being said, as always, I've been JR. Thank you all again for watching, and I will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody. Swag said episode 4. Yeah, episode 4 is clubbing. Well, we'll see you in the next one. Later, everybody. Bye, all. Bye-bye.